And the Pacers start off with the ball. Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton is out there with Walker, and it's Mathurin in at the 3. Now, here is Halliburton. Clock at 6. Turner for 3. It's up, and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. Harden surveying the D. Jones kicks to Leonard. Shoots the 3. Buries the long-range jumper.
Oh, Kawhi, so consistent with his approach, affects every phase of every minute that he plays.
We know, Brent, throughout his career, Kawhi Leonard has always been sensational on both ends of the floor.
It's a great point, Kevin, and it's sort of making me think about history. You know how history can sometimes be boring, but it's something you should study. Kawhi Leonard is that kind of player. Young guys should be studying what Kawhi represents in terms of his two-way prowess, dominating on the offensive end and just a menace on defense. So kids, history is important. Study Kawhi Leonard.
About 1 minute into the first quarter. Harden kicks to Leonard. Jones with the screen on Walker. Leonard the pass to Bamba. The Clippers rebound. Kicks it out to Harden. A 3 from Leonard. That one's no good. That makes him 1 for 2. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, I was able to talk with Tyronn Lue for just a minute. Now, we spoke about the problems that Pascal Siakam brings to the table, and he told me Pascal is so good with room to operate, we need to find him in transition and take away space when he has the ball. Of course, that's easier said than done. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Now, here's Walker, following the miss by Mohamed Bamba.
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those pucks over here.
Harden finds Jones. Back to Harden. Pacers with the rebound.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Halliburton, that's good.
Standing 6'5", Halliburton, one of those longer, lanky guards that can get out there and use his size to disrupt.
Like looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy. The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Here's Bamba. That one falls.
And the closer to the basket Bamba is, the more effective he is. Outstanding at using his size inside.
Now, here's Siakam. Takes the 13-footer, and Bamba pulls it down.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Done against Mathurin, and he makes good on the layup.
And already Mathurin has a pretty dynamic drive, but getting the drop on the defense all season won't be easy.
Now here's Harden. Walker with the rebound. 1:14 left to play in the first quarter. Mathurin for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Mathurin's got 5.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
It's Harden with the drive.
The finesse from Harden there. That's great stuff.
And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for Indiana. Into the lane. And the layup's good off the glass.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Harden dishes to Leonard. Shot from free throw range. Some shot is good that time. He has 5.
And Kawhi Leonard will gladly take that look.
And it's Mohamed Bamba with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Halliburton deciding where to go with it. Outside Mathurin. And a miss there on the triple. The Clippers have gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. Here is Harden. Leonard with the screen on Siakam. Leonard kicks to Bamba. Puts up a 3. No good on the shot. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Pacers lead by 2. And don't go away. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. Let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Pacers so far, guys.
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
It felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
And so in the game for the Pacers, Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Walker out there with Halliburton. And it's Mathurin in at the 3.
For his size, Walker had great burst off the bounce.
Siakam against Leonard. Back to Harden. 5 on the clock. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Outside Mathurin. Halliburton outside. Back to Mathurin. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. In the corner, Bamba with it. Outside, Jones. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Teardrop shot. Harden with the bucket, getting it done inside. 6 points for James Harden. Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA, and sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same rate.
Nice find by Halliburton. Just a great feel for the game.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Gives the team such a great element, having a 1 guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Turner with the screen for Halliburton. Fires from deep. And Turner the bucket on the assist by Halliburton.
Makes decisive decisions on the hardwood. Once Turner saw the catch and shoot opportunity, he was locked and loaded.
Harden kicks to Leonard. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. Plenty of space. Misses off the right iron.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in. When the player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
When you think about James Harden, he's had such an effect on the game. Brent, they changed the rules because of him.
Well, it's interesting, Kevin, because you can think about it a couple of ways. There was a system change for James Harden to try the system, and then, as James has said himself, he became the system. So leaning into all of the analytics of basketball, you have to have somebody who can represent all of the things that system would require, and it came in the form of the beard for many years. And that kind of offensive output is something that is going to be, we'll be hard-pressed to see that again, Kevin.
Excellent defense there from Halliburton. Pacers leading by 3. There's the drive. Out to Turner. Walker against Leonard. Walker the pass to Turner. Halliburton on the wing. 6 points for him. And so it's Harden bringing it up for Los Angeles, and it's Leonard with the jam.
Oh, man, when Kawhi dunks, you feel it. This is how powerful that guy is.
Pass to Walker. And he drives in, and the dunk by Walker.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
And Halliburton just springing off the floor. Defense couldn't stop him once he got airborne.
Clippers trail by 3. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Neesmith, he's checked in for the Pacers. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. 44 seconds left here in the second. Walker against Harden. Basket good.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Did he say he wanted it more?
Brent, we know that James Harden has won 3 consecutive scoring titles in his past. But now, he really has worked on his game and changed his game to a degree.
Well, that's true, Kevin. Also, the system around him has changed. I mean, what they leaned into in Houston for James Harden to become an offense unto himself was unique at the time. James is a little bit older. He's playing with a different set of players that bring their own skill sets, but he's much more of a passer. He led the league in assists in 2023. So all of his offensive ability has not gone away. It's just manifesting itself in a different format.
And Jones with the stuff.
Well, Leonard usually has humble assist numbers, but that doesn't mean he's not going to keep his eyes open.
Walker with a clean look. Can't hit from 12.
And mark that one down right there. It's going to be a long time until we see him miss another one like that.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Got it off in time, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. James Harden getting it done for the LA Clippers. For moments during that quarter, it felt like a one-man wrecking crew. It seemed he was doing everything out there. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Here with...
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime, so we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
They're measuring up the shot.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Now, you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Bamba. Then there's Dunn. And it's Harden in the point. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. Leonard dishes to Harden. Out to the right wing for the lead. And Bamba with the basket on the assist from Harden. Bamba's got the lead up to 3 now for the Clippers. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Tyrese Halliburton has become the face of the Pacers franchise. He says they've done a great job of allowing me to spread who I am and how I play throughout the organization. The guys and the coaches have adapted to that. Good things are happening. I want us to be the best team in the league. Kevin, he's certainly taking them in the right direction.
David, I'm infatuated with this guy as you are. He does so much at such a young age. Man, the sky is the limit. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Turner for three. Drains the three-pointer. Turner's got 6 points.
And the mid-range jumper's such an important shot for Turner. Rounds out his game and lets him do even more damage inside.
Harden kicks to Dunn. Back to Harden. And Jones has it in the corner. A three from Leonard. And it's Mathurin with the rebound. And Mathurin has got the ball here for the Pacers. Brent, Kawhi Leonard seems to be at his best. He is his most incredible when it matters the most.
Yeah, I think we sometimes tend to forget about how dominant Kawhi was in the performances at the biggest moments during the NBA Finals with his MVP awards, and it's mostly due to the fact that injuries have taken him away from those moments. But it's all in there. He is capable of dominating a game on both sides of the floor, Kevin, and I hope that there's another opportunity for us as fans to see him have one more crack at that, if not a couple more, before his career is over.
Harden against Siakam. Bamba passes to Leonard. Trying to find Bamba. He gets it to him.
And how about the 9'6" standing reach Bamba has? I mean, it's unguardable this close. Dunks it with such ease.
Halliburton kicks to Turner. Outside, Walker. Turner with the screen for Walker. Back to Turner. Outside, Walker lets it go from deep. That falls. Nice speed that time from Turner. And it's 13 points for Walker.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Siakam against Harden. Pass to Bamba. Jones with the bounce pass. 4 on the shot clock. Harden, and he lays it straight in. Harden's got 17.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Pacers trail by 3. Here's Halliburton. And Bamba pulls it down. Bamba's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Leonard finds Jones. Back to Leonard. Leonard chewing him up inside.
Leonard can do this. He can just take over a game offensively.
The Pacers have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter. 50% from the field. Halliburton against Leonard. Outside, Walker. Kicks it out to Siakam. And that one drops.
And always nice to have an inside-out threat like Siakam. He can have an impact anywhere on the floor.
Pass to Leonard. Bamba with it beyond the arc. Siakam pulls it in. On the wing, Walker. Dunn covering. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Bamba with the block.
The main weapon in Bamba's attack, the slender, long arms he possesses, helps him block lots of shots.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Harden against Siakam. Here's Leonard. A ferocity inside by Leonard.
A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
A nice shot by Halliburton.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Here's Coffee. And again, it's the Clippers missing. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Clippers ahead. They lead by 3. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton is out there with Walker. And it's Mathurin in at the 3, the small forward. For the Clippers, Ahmed Bamba, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker. Derek Jones comes in for Amir Coffey. And it's James Harden in for Norman Powell. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked with the team. Now, his perspective was to play like we're behind. He said, that's the energy we need right now. We haven't won anything yet. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Mathurin passes to Walker. Back to Mathurin. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
And one of the better athletes in his draft class, Mathurin, with quick lift off the floor and then the power to hammer it home.
Harden up top. Fires the 3. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, that was bound to get ugly. Turner is so assertive, working inside. Defense got messy.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Clippers leading by 4. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. It's stolen by Mathurin. And here's the fast break. Siakam leading the way. It's good.
What a display of quickness there. If you need to get out and run, Siakam's your guy.
And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Clippers.
They've been active defensively, rotating well, and then also closing out on shots. It's resulted in a number of blocks.
Well, something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. And these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high-percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
Kicks it out to Harden. 3 on the clock. Walker with the rebound. Indiana's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Fourth personal foul. 4th team foul.
Leonard against Halliburton. To take the lead. Shot clock at 6. Siakam. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. The Clippers in the lead. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's his 3rd personal.
It's going to be on Jarris Walker.
So good at drawing contact and literally winning trips to the free throw line. Harden feasting on any chance to draw a foul.
Second free throw, no good.
Well, they should be looking at a 3-point lead. Hopefully for them, that miss won't cost them.
And finished off by Halliburton.
And Halliburton looks absolutely unfazed by the moment.
Harden against Siakam. A 3 from Leonard. It's rebounded by Indiana. Turner's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Halliburton outside, and so they foul intentionally.
2nd personal foul. 5th team foul. Shooting for Indiana.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
And Halliburton, the guy you just continue to see grow game by game. an exceptional talent, a great mind. They come away with the lead, but I'm sure he's kicking himself over that last miss.
And now we've got the intentional foul. Clippers with the ball. Harden outside. Here he goes. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Harden's got 23 points.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
Walker finds Mathurin. Walker is screen on dime. Back to Walker. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Halliburton outside. Just 5 on the clock. And he converts the layup. Halliburton's got 5 points now this quarter.
Halliburton piling up points. He can thank his impressive work ethic for that.
1:27 left to play here in the fourth. Siakam against Harden. Right side Leonard.
Very difficult to just stop Kawhi inside. He's a powerful player who commits to his attacks.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for Indiana.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
But they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
And this is a test for Mathurin, and he passes with flying colors, showing he can deal with having the whole team riding his shoulder.
Harden kicks to Leonard. Pass to Bamba. Back to Leonard. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock. Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
To the inside. Here's Jones. A shot off that time. Walker with some nice D. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Outside Mathurin. From outside, off the mark. Here's Los Angeles now. It's a 3-point game. Leonard looking around. Pass to Bamba. Back to Leonard. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
And they need a 3 to tie. But look, they've got enough time here to find a good look. They can run a play off the inbounds, make sure they get it in the hands of their best shooter.
Substitution for your players. P.J. Tucker.
Now, here's Tucker. So a close game sees Indiana take this one. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really, and a
and assembling a contender.
Well, look, it's even more important, Brian, in the regular season than it is in the playoffs. To get through a long NBA season and get yourself in good playoff position, you're going to need a lot of guys. 12, 13 guys at different points in the year are going to have to be ready to make contributions. Now, obviously, the team with the better starting five will have the edge, but depth can be a big factor even in the playoffs.
A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5. Now here's George. Shot clock at 6. Uses the glass on the layup.
Sturdy play from George in the paint, getting by the contact into his finish.
And he takes that one up and powers it through.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Here's Maxey. Orlando making their last shot. Oubre can't hit.
And gearing up for the alley-oop, just couldn't finish the play.
Well, it's not easy to time that up. Just not quite in sync there.
Now here's Suggs. Wagner with a screen on Martin. Here's Suggs. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Coach, you look at someone like Jalen Suggs. Man, has he improved his shot.
Yeah, Brian, I think you've always loved the effort that he brings at the defensive end of the floor. But now he's a much more efficient shooter, much more decisive, and really understands his role.
And Ben Carroll gets it to go.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Ben Carroll has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
And George with the jam.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. I asked him how he plans to slow down Paolo Banchero, and Coach told me, look, he's an all-star, so you've got to guard him with your whole team. He's big, he's strong, he can punish you down low, but he's also quick and has the ability to beat you on the perimeter. They'll have to be disciplined tonight, B.A.
Thank you for that, Allie. Embiid, good.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for Orlando. Wagner with a screen. Maxey against Caldwell-Pope. And they pick up 2.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Maxey finds George. We've got 1:48 left to play in the first quarter. Just 5 on the clock. And George with the jam.
He's not going to take it easy when he gets to the bucket. George will hammer it home.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Back to Suggs. Wagner with a screen on George. The 3 from Suggs. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
George outside. Lets the 3 fly. Orlando with the rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Suggs, the pass to Ben Carroll. And the shot goes down. Ben Carroll's got 5.
Yeah, this is a part of Ben Carroll's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
Here's Embiid. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Here's Caldwell-Pope. And the 18-footer right on the mark.
Well, maybe the defense thinks they can live with that, but he's pretty consistent from that mid-range area.
Martin against Ben Carroll. Martin, the pass to George. Martin with a screen on Suggs. And he lobs it up top. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs, getting off the floor with such ease?
It's George on the drive. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Boy, oh boy, both teams lighting it up to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches.
Oh!
Wow!
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
Let's give them a big round of applause.
Shot from the inbound. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Orlando leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's all. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, "Get the ball inside." And you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
Yeah, they've also started out on fire from mid-range. We'll see if they continue to that approach as the game goes on.
George out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Kenyon Martin. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Oubre in at power forward. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter.
A full load to handle anywhere on the floor. Banchero makes sure he gets his.
Orlando shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. How about Paolo Banchero, coach? What a special talent. The first overall pick back in 2022, and then the Rookie of the Year. Oh, he packs it down!
That is incredible.
And at the offensive end, George persistent and consistent.
Maxey against Caldwell Pope. Wagner outside. His first shot attempt. It's not going to go for him. 76ers trail by 7. George for 3. Offensive board. Pass to Embiid. Now here's Oubre. Defended by Wagner. Back to Embiid. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of... And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coaches.
We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look. So the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First one falls for him.
They're one of the most well-rounded players in the game. Embiid is also a top-notch trash talker, too. I mean, he knows how to get under the skin of his opponents.
Both good from the line that time.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Up top, Banchero. Banchero with a screen on George. Isaac outside. For 3, Caldwell Pope. The rebound by Embiid. 76ers trail by 5. It's Martin on the wing. Back to George. Oubre, a screen on Suggs. Here's George. Oh, okay!
Oh, my gosh.
And you see the creativity George has. Just comfortable operating in screen and rolls and taking what he sees.
Orlando again missing.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side.
getting it done inside. You know, I love seeing George be active on the interior.
Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
Taking 2 shots. The play is under video review under NBA rules.
So many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he makes the first.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
Here's George. 16 points for him. Pass to Embiid. George against Suggs. Back to Embiid. Oh, Embiid punishing the basket.
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good positioning.
Here's Wagner. Isaac outside. Outside, Caldwell Pope. 6 on the shot clock. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Paul George spent some time talking about his idol. He said the person who motivated me as a kid was Kobe Bryant. Growing up in Southern California, watching him every day, I wanted to emulate him. I attacked the game the same way he did, trying to work on every deficiency, play both ends, and be a competitor.
His impact lives on, Allie. Isaac against George. Inside, Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
And here are the 76ers. They're on a 12-4 run. Embiid, a screen on Suggs. George passes to Embiid. Maxey with it. Now guarded by Suggs. Maxey surveys. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
Orlando ball.
The Magic have got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. Wagner with a screen on George. Wagner outside. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Banchero. Ooh, Banchero getting it done and tight.
Yeah, there's not much Banchero can't do in the pick and roll set. He's comfortable as the roller or with the ball in his hands.
And here's George. Good! Without a second to spare.
Oh, you gotta have some real nerve to hit that shot.
What poise, what focus. That's an impressive shot.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's the Magic. They're up by 1. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Paul George has been sensational.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
On the court for the Magic, the backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Then it's Wendell Carter. Then it's Gary Harris. And it's De Silva in at the power forward. George against Suggs. And the jam by George.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Puts it up from the high post. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Caldwell Pope's got 8. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. They trail by 3. Carter against Drummond. Drummond with the screen. Oubre passes to Drummond. Orlando with the rebound. Ooh, poked away. Caldwell Pope with it. Caldwell Pope covering.
You know, you have to love how strong Maxey takes it inside. Feels like he can beat everyone to the cup.
Pass to De Silva. Out to Harris. And here's Carter. Now Caldwell Pope. From behind the arc. Sinks it from distance. Carter's got his first 3 points of the game. And we all know about Stan the analyst and Stan the coach. But when you played in college, what was your game like, Stan?
Hey, Brian, I had the game that would get you beat as a coach. I will say my greatest strength was this. I was never once accused of overpassing.
The black hole. That is Stan Van Gundy.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Outside Carter. Back to Suggs. Second chance shot. Counted and the foul. Kelly Oubre picks one up.
Physical and intuitive. Carter Jr. absolutely swallows rebounds.
Kyle Lowry's checked in for the Sixers. And the Magic making a change here as well. Black's checked in for Suggs. Down low. And the jam by... Drummond.
Come on, BA. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. Caldwell Pope against Maxey. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Carter. Out to the right wing. Here's De Silva. Buries it from 3.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Seems like every team in the league could use a player like Contavious Caldwell Pope.
Yeah, Brian, look, the term 3 and D at times seems like a backhanded compliment, but not with KCP. He does both the 3 and the D at elite levels.
Always takes the toughest backcourt assignment and more than holds down his own. Martin, he's checked in for Oubre. Lowry surveys the D. To the inside. And Drummond with the jam.
Well, that's about as high percentage of look as Drummond's going to get. Nice job inside.
Carter, a screen on Lowry. Here's Black. Out to the right wing. Minute 32 left in the third quarter. Back to Carter. They get it back. Harris against Maxey. Harris passes to Caldwell Pope. Clock at 4. They shoot again! And again! It's Orlando. Converting. 76ers trail by 5. Now here's Lowry. No made baskets yet. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Sixers' two stars make a great pairing. Maxey said of Embiid, since I was a rookie, he's had the ultimate faith and believed in me. And Embiid said of Maxey, he's something else. Always smiling with the same energy, good games, bad games, always the same. People like that set the tone for everybody else. Brian?
That's a good call, Allie. Thank you. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. 44 seconds left in the third quarter. Carter, a screen on Lowry. Outside Carter, the three ball, and another three for Orlando.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Lowry, the pass to Drummond, stolen by Carter. Caldwell Pope for three. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
That's a fantastic feed right there. Kicking it out for the good look. Plays like this really help team chemistry.
Lowry into the lane. Drummond, high post. Pass to Maxey. With 2 seconds left. And so it's the Orlando Magic. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. What has them in front right now? And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Andre Drummond is out there with Caleb Martin. Then it's Maxey. Then it's Kyle Lowry. And it's Gordon in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Lowry, the pass to Drummond. Lowry, right side. Drummond with the screen. Lowry finds Drummond. Shot clock at 5. Fires from the corner. Lowry, good.
Well, he's been around for so long. Lowry has seen everything. Knew where to go off the pick for the bucket.
Outside Carter. Pass to Black. Driving inside. Carter with it. Picked up by Lowry. In the air. And the layup is good by Carter.
Well, the defense did everything they could there, but his skills as a finisher, wow.
Lowry, right side. Here's Drummond. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 5 assists in the game.
Well, if Drummond's going to score, the paint is where it's going to happen.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Caldwell Pope with a drive.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
And Kentavious Caldwell Pope picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
A big group substitution here for Philadelphia. Embiid, he's checked in for Drummond. Oubre comes in for Martin. Martin, he's checked in for Gordon. And it's George in for Lowry. Outside Maxey. Pass to Oubre. Maxey against Caldwell Pope. And it's Maxey missing.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Caldwell Pope with a drive. Isaac, the pass to Banchero. Picked by Isaac. From the corner. And it's Martin with the rebound. 76ers trail by 9. Maxey on the wing. Nails it from 3.
Well, the corner three, no challenge for Maxey. I mean, the dude can straight up shoot from deep.
Suggs surveys the D. Banchero outside. Isaac, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Shoots over Maxey. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league. Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? George's shot is good. George has got 24 points.
Well, they have to be thrilled with how reliable he's been tonight.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. The kick out to Banchero. Wagner with a screen on Embiid. Here's Banchero. Whoa! Emphatic finish from Banchero.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Embiid, a screen on Suggs. Here's George. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
This dude is nails in the clutch. You want your best shot at winning at the end, give the ball to PG.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Wagner with a screen. Corner shot. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And the Magic lead by 8.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
Oubre, a screen on Isaac. Here's Embiid. Oh, Embiid imposing his will.
These are the moments Embiid loves. Enjoys being the player for this team to take and make clutch shots.
And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That's his first foul. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. 6-point game. Oubre on the wing. Off the mark there with a 3. George with a steal. Takes the 3 and count it. And now just a 3-point Magic lead.
Here's my question. Where is the defensive communication?
first, and Greg, I know you do. One thing you gotta love watching is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
So a look at the starters for the Wizards. We've got Bilal Coulibaly. Sar out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon, and it's Poole in at the point.
And the first of many to come. Explosive offensive talent on both sides.
Boy, I tell you what, that's going to be like a pinball machine, the way that scoreboard's going to light up.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Swiped away, and they're on the break. Here's Coulibaly. He's covered by Halliburton. And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Pacers. Pass to Turner, and stolen by Song. Takes a three, knocks down the three ball.
Well, Sar continues to develop that three-point shot, hoping to make it a reliable part of his game.
And joining us now by phone is insider Shams Charania with some news. Shams, give it to us.
Hey guys, the Wizards' #2 overall pick Alex Sar wanted to be in Washington, D.C., and his defense gets him on the court right away. Not to mention, the Wizards are in a rebuild, and if his offense comes along, he could be a foundational piece for this franchise. Everyone's excited to see the development of Alex Sar.
You're right, a big piece. Okay, Shams, we appreciate the reporting. Washington shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. Good on the second free throw. Greg, it's not the first skill you think about, but Jordan Poole is unreal at the foul line.
I mean, led the league in 22 at 92.5%, beating out teammate Steph Curry by 0.2%. Who's always been amongst the league leaders in attempts.
Indiana again missing, and the Wizards with possession. 9 points in a row. Good run for him right now. Sar sets the screen for Brogdon. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Pacers have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Out to Turner. And a wide open look for Mathurin. That ball. Nice speed that time from Turner.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
Here's Coulibaly. They grab their own miss, and Sar throws it down.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
And it's Mathurin missing. Washington leading now by 6. Poole the pass to Sar. Coulibaly with it. Puts up a deep three from beyond the arc and then some.
Not a bunch of energy from the defense, which is why he was free to knock that down.
2 minutes remaining in the first quarter.
Out to Turner. Takes the three. It's rebounded by Coulibaly.
Hey, you know, I like the competitive spirit, but when you look at it, I think he rushed that three a little bit because he was trying to get back at his opponent.
Brogdon finds Kuzma. And Kuzma slams it in.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Now, here's Halliburton. Scoreless thus far.
Boy, Turner's really good at picking the defense apart, especially with the catch-and-shoot jumper.
1:14 left to play in the first. And Kuzma slams it in.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
Here's Siakam following the basket by Kyle Kuzma. And it's Mathurin missing.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Poole, and it's sent back by Turner.
Oh, these arms of Turner just go on forever. I mean, which is part of the reason he's able to rack up the block shots that he does.
Left side, Mathurin. And a wide open look for Siakam. A three-pointer is right on target.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And Brogdon has got the ball here for Washington. 7-point differential. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Six to shoot. Shoots. Had the space there, but it's offline. Timeout. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Poole with the steal. And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. It could go. And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. It's the Wizards. They're up by 7. Live from game. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And what stands out to you from Washington in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
So this is how the floor looks for the Wizards starting the second. They've got Jordan Poole. Kyle Kuzma is out there with Song. Then it's Koulibaly. And it's Brogdon in at the shooting guard.
It's important that Siakam plays with confidence from there. I mean, when he does, the results are often like that one.
Tyrese Halliburton is flat out special, Clark. Yeah, you say it all the time. He is an absolute machine on offense.
He really is an orchestrator, a maestro of platinum-level capability. His turnover numbers, outstanding. He's a guy that flirts with the 50-40-90 shooting splits and is going to lead the league in assists, I think, a better part of his career going forward. That's how good he is.
And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Pacers trail by 7. Halliburton kicks to Turner. Back to Halliburton. 3-pointer. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Halliburton showing you a lot of confidence in his three-point stroke. That's something he's worked on.
To the paint. Halliburton with the steal. Siakam, right side. Halliburton passes to Turner. Shoots over Kuzma. And the shot is good. Dropping in off the front of the rim. Turner's got 5 now.
Turner is very comfortable letting it go from there. A dependable scorer from the mid-range.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, thanks. The Wizards are trying to stay motivated through their rebuild. Kyle Kuzma says you have to change your approach a little bit. And it's like, what do you do it for? For me, it's about development every single day. Take care of your body, work hard, watch film, be studious.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
Jordan Poole at the line for one. After the play will be reviewed under NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving. and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Clark, these Indiana Pacers play at one of the quickest paces of any team in the NBA.
Yeah, I love the fact that it's quite fitting considering the nickname, Indiana Pacers, and they do set the pace. They love to push that rock, and they do it relentlessly. Catching you before your defense can get set. It's a beautiful way to play. Tell you what, though, you got to be in great shape to make it work.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Halliburton kicks to Siakam. And there are the Pacers with another bucket. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. And here's Brogdon from the arc. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
You have to chase Brogdon off that three-point line. He's a very good shooter from this area.
Here's Halliburton. Kuzma pulls it in. Wizards leading by 5. Poole the pass to Brogdon. Over to the left wing. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. GA, when it comes to the Wizards, they have a pretty spotty track record over the past decade.
Kevin, it's tough to get things right in the draft. Plus, they have just had poor lottery luck, only selecting higher than 8th once in the last decade. But they have passed on some superstar-level talent.
Bays checked in for Kyle Kuzma.
One big thing you love about Alex Sarr, he's got that 7'4" wingspan, and as he gets older, he'll fill out that frame plus add to his game.
Halliburton on the wing. And it's off from three-point range. And it's Bay with the ball for the Washington Wizards. They've led by as many as 11 points. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Five to shoot. Wizards need to get a shot off here. Here's Sarr, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Wizards substitution, number 35, Marvin Bagley III.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Substitution for your Pacers, Aaron Neesmith, Obi Toppin, TJ McConnell.
Mathurin for 3. Review here. That was pretty close. And the teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Toppin is out there with Benedict Mathurin. Then it's Walker, and it's TJ McConnell, and it's Neesmith in at the center position. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with. McConnell passes to Mathurin. The kick out to Walker. And Clark, on average, free throw attempts are down a fair bit in the last 20, 25 years.
Yeah, I mean, from a fan perspective, I think you compare a field goal to a couple of free throws. It's obvious, though, which is more entertaining to watch. You want to see guys score the ball in live action.
McConnell with it. Picked up by Bagley. McConnell passes to Toppin. Banked in off the glass. Toppin's got the first basket of the third quarter for the Pacers.
Off and running right off the bat here to start the second half.
That's exactly what they want. Get him into the offensive flow right away and then keep it going.
Bagley with a screen on McConnell. Brogdon the pass to Bagley. And finished off by Bagley.
Yeah, ferocious at the rim. Bagley can finish with power or finesse.
Here's Toppin. Good. And McConnell gets the assist.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
And with their offensive firepower, have the Pacers court maxed out at that end of the floor.
There's still a lot of room for this team to grow offensively, Kevin. A low rate of free throws is something they can improve on. And a relatively low rate of threes and offensive boards, those are areas that can get better. I think there's another level they have to reach yet.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pacers. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Aaron Neesmith. Pascal Siakam comes in for Toppin. And Halliburton subbed in for T.J. McConnell. Wizards have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Kuzma with the screen for Brogdon. Down low, and he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Bagley with a screen on Mathurin. Turner with the steal.
That was clearly a forced pass. There was no room for him to make it.
Three-pointer. And it's Mathurin missing. Washington's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. And that's an intentional foul.
Walker, third personal foul. Third team foul.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Turner against Brogdon. Three-pointer Bagley. Sinks the three-pointer. Bagley's got 5.
A tall, strong guard who reads pick and rolls very well. Brogdon excels at knowing exactly what to do in these sets.
Halliburton finds Siakam. It's blocked. Outside, Bagley. Ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Walker. Halliburton feeling it out a bit.
2 minutes.
Back to Turner. Halliburton against Kuzma. Siakam for 3. That's good. And it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 5 assists in the game. And we know Kuzma's always been a terrific scorer. But Greg, he's developed as a passer over time.
And Kevin, early in his career, Kuzma wasn't called on to be a leader, but he's grown into that role, and he puts effort into orchestrating for his teammates.
Kuzma drops in the layup for 2. He has 6.
Kuzma excellent at using his height and touch to perfection. Very confident player.
Here's Halliburton. Pass to Walker. Outside Mathurin. Walker is screen on Brogdon. And it's Mathurin missing. Washington's gone 6 of 11 when they're taking the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Brogdon kicks to Poole. Back to Brogdon. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Poole. The 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. Clock management. This is where they can get a 2 for 1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
Turner passes to Walker. Turner with a screen for Walker. Back to Turner. And Turner throws it down.
What athleticism from Turner. My goodness. He loves getting chances to throw it down like that.
Now Poole. 13 points in the game. Off his foot.
Kick.
And they're saying he kicked the ball. And Washington making a change here. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Here's Carrington. Bagley with a screen on Halliburton. Here's Carrington. And the shot goes in. And the Wizards lead by 1. Guys, what a back-and-forth game this has been.
And that's already resulted in 7 lead changes.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. On its way from Turner for 2. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And Indiana's shooting has been beyond great up until now. How about 57% from the field overall? Fourth quarter on the court for the Wizards. We've got George. He's out there with Koulibaly. Bagley is out there with Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Carrington in at the 1. Carrington, that's good.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Turner with the screen. On the wing, Turner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Indiana making some changes. Siakam is checked in for Toppin. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Neesmith. And Jarris Walker's subbed in for Andrew Nembhard. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, D.A.?
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. He begged his players to keep it simple out there. He told them 1 possession at a time. Don't look at the scoreboard. What's most important is running our plays and being aggressive defensively. We'll see if they can follow that game plan. Guys?
Thank you, David. Halliburton kicks to Walker. Halliburton outside. Back to Siakam. Mathurin with a screen for Siakam. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Cans it from downtown.
This is the kind of unselfishness you love seeing from Brogdon, making sure he gets it to the open man.
Siakam kicks to Turner. Halliburton outside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Alex Song.
Typically crafty offense from Halliburton. I mean, using a fake that time to his advantage.
That one misses.
They've got to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
The 3, and the Wizards hit again from deep.
Hey, I'm stating the obvious here, but he was very comfortable taking that shot. Not a defender in sight.
Pass to Siakam. Up top, Mathurin. He's guarded by Brogdon. Mathurin, good.
What a motor. Mathurin can go all night, and he has. What a performance.
Poole, the pass to Kuzma. On the wing, Koulibaly, covered by Siakam. Sarr sets the screen for Poole. Just 4 to shoot. Outside to Brogdon. From deep. The Pacers pull it in. Turner's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Siakam passes to Turner. The long distance 3 is barren. Turner's got the game tied up here for the Pacers.
Turner stepping up big, showing you some composure and leadership there.
Here's Poole, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Turner with a screen on Poole. Fires for three. Wow, drew the contact. The coach's challenge has been issued. Close game like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
At the line, for the Pacers, Miles Turner.
The officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Outstanding poise from Malcolm Brogdon. Relishes any chance he gets to be the man in the clutch.
Turner kicks to Walker. Pass to Halliburton. From downtown. Good! And that shot brings them to within just one.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
Walker against Brogdon. Here's the screen to the middle. Got a piece of it. Sarr. It's in!
And this kid has star written all over him. Sarr putting the league on notice.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Halliburton outside. Going inside. Turner passes to Siakam. Back to Turner. Turner with a screen for Matherin. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark. And so it's Washington who scrape by with the win. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And it's going to be the Magic off the tip. And now the Los Angeles starters. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. Then it's Mo Bamba, and it's Jones in at the small forward position.
You can see Suggs' vertical makes that dunk look effortless.
So it's Los Angeles now. Orlando making their last shot. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Doris, looking back at James Harden's time in Houston, what an incredible individual run he went on.
Come on, Brian. Finished in the top 3 in MVP voting 5 times with the Rockets. Came so close to getting to an NBA Finals. He's still beloved in the city of Houston.
Now here's Bamba. He's off on that one. Great D that time from Banchero. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Banchero outside. Pass to Suggs. Banchero with a screen on Leonard. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Yeah, with his bigger build, Banchero sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
Here's Harden. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs. Los Angeles shooting their first foul shot of the game. And Doris, the Clippers with new jerseys, a shiny new arena, and an ownership group that is very aggressive. They want some shiny hardware to go with it.
BA, you have to appreciate an ownership group that is willing to spend and make all the right moves in order to position yourself for the championship. But now the players need to come through. And what has been their undoing in recent years is injuries and the lack of availability of their best players. Age and health still hover over this organization.
Here's Leonard. The Magic making their last shot. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Kawhi Leonard decides to flash that explosive athleticism. This guy works so hard on both his body and his craft.
And Banchero gets it to go.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Harden from outside. Leonard for 3. Knocks down the long J. Leonard's got 5.
Boy, laser focus from Kawhi Leonard. He no sooner touches it than that ball is off to the rim.
Caldwell Pope finds Banchero. Lays it up and banks it in. Give him 8 points now.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Orlando leading by 4. Here's Suggs. Outside, Caldwell Pope. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. To the middle. Outside for Harden. 6 to shoot. To the paint. And there's Leonard on the assist by Harden.
The toughness and tenacity very much describe Kawhi Leonard's game.
Banchero the screen. Shot from the wing. And Caldwell Pope gets it to go.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really give the defense just another thing to worry about.
They're basically saying, you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Now here's Harden. He's got 5. Leonard right side. Inside. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Over Isaac. And there's another one for the Clippers.
Well, this guy is never a bad option in a tough situation. Kawhi Leonard under duress. Nicely done.
Suggs, he's off on the layup. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. Trailing by 2. Up top, Harden. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Out to Leonard. Back to Harden. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's on Contavious Caldwell Pope.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
That one drops. He ties it up.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
For 3, Caldwell Pope. It's all tied in Orlando. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, what do you think about the Magic here in this one?
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. They've got Derek Jones, Kawhi Leonard out there with Mo Bamba. Then it's James Harden, and it's Dunn in at the shooting guard. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Pass to Wagner. Now here's Isaac. Back to Wagner. Banchero right side. And it's good for 2. Banchero's got 10. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
Kawhi Leonard's so calm, mixes speeds, understands when and where to drive the basketball.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Knocked loose. Done with it. Caldwell Pope covering. And there's the lay-in.
Yeah, all the credit to Dunn, just turning on the jets to beat everyone down the floor in transition.
It's Suggs with a drive. Wagner on the wing. Wagner with a screen on Jones. Fires the 3. And it's Wagner missing. The Clippers have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Leonard looking over the floor. Pass to Bamba. Lots of room. And that one comes up a bit short.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it, because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Now here's Harden. He has 7.
An absolute master at drawing contact. Defenders get nervous guarding James Harden. This is why.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
And Wagner gets it to go.
You get the sense that no matter where he is on the floor, Franz Wagner is comfortable offensively. This guy can really shoot it.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Harden against Suggs. Bamba, a screen on Isaac. 5 to shoot. Pass to Jones. Orlando with the rebound. Suggs outside. For 3, Caldwell Pope. He drops it from range. Caldwell Pope's got 5 points.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Down low. Here's Bamba. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. And the Clippers lead by 1. Orlando has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. And Carroll passes to Suggs. And Carroll with a screen on Leonard. Here's Suggs. Kicks it out to Wagner. Launches it. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Franz Wagner is a very capable offensive player. Knock down those deep shots, young sir.
Suggs against Harden. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one. For Orlando, they've gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Kicks it out to Wagner. Driving to the basket. Caldwell Pope for 3. Can't hit that one.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Harden against Suggs. Leonard doesn't hold back.
Kawhi all business right now. Defense better get started. It's going to be a long night.
Then Carroll the screen. Suggs outside. Lets it go from deep. Knocks it down from distance. He has 7. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
There's 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Leonard on the wing. Isaac with the steal. 3 on 3. Suggs, the pass to Ben Carroll. Boom! Ben Carroll!
And I think we're going to see a lot of nights like this from Ben Carroll. He is built to score and never seems to take a play off.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Clippers trail by 3. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Harden surveying the D. Outside Tucker. Pass to Leonard. 5 on the clock. Back to Tucker. Out to Leonard. Shoots over Isaac. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Orlando ahead. They lead by 3. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. Then it's Wendell Carter. And it's De Silva in at the 4. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with.
And a smart feed from Suggs. Defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
Suggs against Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
Now here's Harden. 15 points in the game. Lets it go. Tucker, no good.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the 3. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot.
Suggs against Jones. Suggs outside. Pass to De Silva. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Paolo Banchero, he's checked in for Orlando. Black comes in for Suggs. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Powell's checked in. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Orlando's gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Banchero the screen. Caldwell Pope with it. Picked up by Powell. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Here's Black. Banchero with a screen on Powell. Black passes to Banchero. Banchero uses his size down there.
I mean, 6'10", about 250. Banchero imposing his will inside.
Here's Leonard. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
Boy, the consistency he's had tonight has been impressive. Really steady from the field.
Well, Doris, there's one thing for sure. When Kawhi Leonard is available, he's elite.
There's no question about it, Brian. And it's so difficult to watch a player who cares so deeply about the game as Kawhi does not have his body hold up. It's been unfortunate over the years to see the toll injuries have taken on his career. But boy, oh boy, clutch, skilled, competitive, tough, every attribute you could want. Well, how about Jonathan Isaac showing a desire to share the basketball? I love it.
Tucker with a screen on Isaac. Leonard. And it's good from the elbow. Leonard's got 17.
You want to run your offense through him. A reliable scoring option.
Banchero outside. Pass to De Silva. And here's Caldwell Pope. Defended by Dunn. Here's Black. Still without a bucket. And there's the rejection. There's a minute 54 left in the third quarter. Leonard against Banchero. Ooh, gonna take more than that to stop Kawhi.
So many advantages Kawhi Leonard has when he's inside. Size, power, strength. To the cup he goes.
And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it. .133 left to play in the third. To the middle. Oh, they pick off the pass. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Pass to Black. Here's the pick. To the inside. Oh, deflected. Here's De Silva. Banked it in off the glass. De Silva's got 5 points now this quarter.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Here goes Leonard. Nice move. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Well, you're working the two-man game with Kawhi Leonard as your primary target. That's the first guy you need to stop.
Pass to Black. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Here's De Silva. The three. Black, no good. The Clippers have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Tucker with a screen. Now here's Leonard. 21 points in the game. Good on the shot. Leonard's got 23 points.
And both teams playing with a little more urgency in this half.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
The baseline J. Kicks it out to Isaac. Here's the three. Off target from downtown. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for Los Angeles. He put together 10 points. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the 4th. Kawhi Leonard out there with P.J. Tucker. Then there's Chris Dunn. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Powell in at the point guard. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. And the Magic making a change here. Suggs is checked in. Bamba's checked in for the Clippers. Harden comes in for Powell. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying, you're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another. Guys, let's see what happens.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Wagner with a screen on Leonard.
What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Harden finds Leonard. And he drives in. The shot comes out. Oh, great D that time from Isaac. Orlando trailing here. Banchero surveys. Oh, stolen by Harden. Here's Tucker. Leonard against Banchero. Pass to Dunn. Fires the three. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game. And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for the Clippers.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
Kicks it out to Wagner. Off target from outside. Los Angeles leading by 4. Dunn, the pass to Leonard. And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th now. Soft touch off the glass. Leonard's got 25 points.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
They get the rebound, and he commits the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Wagner with a screen on Leonard. The 3 from Suggs. The Clippers grab the miss. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. Here's Harden. Dunn outside. Leonard on the wing. Isaac covering. And stolen by Banchero. The 3 from Suggs. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
Jalen Suggs, a big-time bucket. This guy is fearless.
Here's Harden. He takes it in, and he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
Suggs surveys the D. And Carroll finds Isaac. Clock at 6. Now here's Caldwell Pope, defended by Dunn. Caldwell Pope's shot is off.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
4th quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. To the paint. Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
Caldwell Pope with a drive. And the layup is good.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Leonard outside. Back to Harden. Down low. Here's Tucker. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. And the Clippers lead by 7.
Well, that's just superb coordination and balance right there. Tucker's hard to move once he gets the ball inside.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
BA, all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap.
Pass to Bamba. Back to Harden. Fires it. And it's Orlando with a rebound.
And you know they're extremely disappointed right now. I mean, this one getting away from them.
Well, they definitely have some things to work out, and we'd love to see them finish this game the right way.
Suggs against Harden.
But anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
Look at the 76ers starting group. George is out there with Maxey. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then it's Martin. And it's Embiid in at the 5. And Poole gets it to go.
And I have no clue how he got that one to fall, pulling some magic in the midair and torturing the defense in the process.
Embiid with the bucket.
Well, and it's just clear how comfortable Embiid is shooting the ball, especially from mid-range.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Brian Keefe gave me a few minutes to catch up. Well, we talked about how difficult a matchup Joel Embiid can be for a defense. Coach told me it's all about not letting him get established down low and making him try to beat us with longer shots. If we do that, I think we'll be fine. Of course, saying it on the sidelines is one thing and doing it on the court, quite another. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. Got a piece of it.
Great timing on the rejection there. This young kid, Sarr, has major defensive potential.
Kuzma can't get it to go. The 76ers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. George with the bucket.
There was a time you could get yelled at for taking a 3 like that, but now it's a great decision, and it paid off.
Brogdon finds Poole. And there's the drive, and it's good, 2 points. Poole's got his second basket. So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. And the way the Wizards like to play, Greg, you can expect them to get out and run.
Yeah, they're young and they can fly, right? They've got speed and athleticism to get up and down the floor. They'll push the tempo as much as you allow. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now, here's Brogdon. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession.
Just didn't get his hands up in time on that one. They weren't on the same page there.
Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Embiid sets the pick for George. Shoots it. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by George.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
And George gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Here's Poole, and he banks in the layup. Poole's got 6.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
And here's George. He has 5. Outside for Martin. Pass to Maxey. Oubre, a screen on Brogdon. 4 on the clock. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Poole the pass to Brogdon. Oubre with the steal. Martin against Poole. There's 1:47 left in the first quarter of the game. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
Nice looking jumper for Embiid. So fluid for a guy his size.
Inside, here's Sarr. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now, here is George. Embiid sets the pick for George. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
A good ball handler with an advanced offensive repertoire. George is more than comfortable in the pick and roll.
Here's Koulibaly, covered by Martin. And so George will bring it up for Philadelphia. It's a 3-point game. And it's George finishing it off.
and holding nothing back there. George gives the dunk his all.
Here's Poole. Pass to Koulibaly. To the wing on the left. There's a screen. Shot clock at 6. Here's Kuzma. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Beautiful touch close in. Kuzma excels at taking advantage down low.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Now, here's George. He's defended by Koulibaly. Here's Embiid. It's rebounded by Koulibaly. And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. He gets it up. And he trains.
The officials will have 2 minutes to review.
And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up, and even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
And that concludes a high-scoring first quarter with both teams tied up. We've got more in store for you right after this. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Wizards?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, we've got Kelly Oubre actually out there with George. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Martin in at the 3 slot.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
The Wizards with the lead. It's Poole with the drive, and he jams it with authority.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? George passes to Maxey. Embiid with a screen on Brogdon. Clock at 6. Embiid dishes to Oubre. It's tipped. And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here. And we play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Washington leading now by 4. Well, Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
Kuzma kicks to Brogdon. Kuzma with the screen for Brogdon. And Kuzma slams it in.
And I like that Kuzma can go off 1 or 2 feet. It really allows him to attack the rim with ease.
George looking around. Launches it. And Sarr pulls it down.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And here's Brogdon from the arc. Unable to get that one. The 76ers trail by 6. Here's Martin. Loses his grip and misses the dunk. And here we go. Fast break. Kuzma's got it. Brogdon against Maxey. The shot by Brogdon, no good. Philadelphia's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Oubre, right side. Pass to George. to end the cold streak, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. Kyle Kuzma picks one up.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
And the Wizards making a change here. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
Here's Koulibaly. Great D that time from Oubre.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Maxey on the wing. He's guarded by Brogdon. Embiid inside the line. Rebound by the Wizards.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
And the call on the shot. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
At the line for Washington,
where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Drummond's checked in for Embiid. Caleb Martin comes in for Kelly Oubre. Gordon's checked in for Martin. And it's Lowry in for George. First one falls for him. He hits both from the stripe. 1:35 left in the first half of the game. Brogdon against Maxey. Down low. Here's Drummond. The rebound by Malcolm Brogdon.
Why? Just why? Come on, man. Save that one for practice.
Here's Koulibaly. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4. And it's Lowry with the ball. Brings it up for the 76ers. Trailing here by 8. Drummond passes to Maxey. Driving in. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Turning on the Jets, Maxey found the lane and made them pay.
Here's Carrington. While recovering, outside Bagley. Bagley with a screen on Martin. Here's Bay. Bagley, great positioning on the putback. Bagley's got the lead up to 8 now for Washington.
And how about the persistence on the backboard? Love how hard Bagley works on the offensive glass. Wants to outwork everybody.
Drummond sets the screen for Lowry. Over Koulibaly. And Drummond throws it down.
And that's 280 pounds crashing the glass. Drummond bullying his way there on that second chance bucket.
Here's Carrington. Bay with a screen on Lowry. Here's Carrington. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
He didn't even look worried about the time on the clock. Nice way to end a quarter.
And so it's the Washington Wizards in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the side. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Without question, George is displaying his skills today.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Sadiq Bey is out there with Marvin Bagley. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. Then it's Koulibaly. And it's Carrington in at the point guard. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
For the 3, carries it from three-point range. Maxi's got 5 points so far.
The pure shooting stroke of Maxi, gifted at draining it from outside the arc.
Pass to Koulibaly. It's stolen by Martin. Maxi against Brogdon. Maxi looking it over. Lobbed up there for Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
Once Drummond gets the ball there, you can kiss it goodbye.
Bey kicks to Bagley. Pass to Koulibaly. Jacks up a 3. It's good from long range. He's got 8.
And no matter who it is, that kind of D isn't going to get it done.
Brogdon against Maxi. He takes it in. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Here's Carrington. Defended by Drummond. Bagley with the bucket.
Yeah, and Bagley has the reputation for showing variety. Can score in a different way on each possession.
Maxi goes up and lays it nice and easy. Maxi's got 5 points now this quarter.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Second team foul.
2 minutes into the second half of play now, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Here's Brogdon. Bagley sends a screen for Brogdon to the inside, and finished off by Bagley.
Great job by Brogdon utilizing the screen and then getting it to his man right at the right moment.
The drive by Lowry. Oh, that's blocked. Pass to Koulibaly. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Bagley with a screen on Gordon. And it's Carrington missing.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Lowry. Drummond passes to Maxey. Drummond with a screen on Brogdon. Shot clock at 5. And it's Drummond with the jam.
And when he gets himself into the right position, Drummond so powerful in terms of finishing at the rim. The only way to prevent that alley-oop is to keep him from getting to the launching pad in the first place.
Bagley kicks to Brogdon. Bagley sets a screen for Brogdon. From the top of the key, he buries it. Brogdon's got the lead up to 10 now for the Wizards. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. The 76ers have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall, 80% since the break. Outside Lowry. Gordon, the pass to Lowry. From past the arc, Krill's the three-pointer. Lowry's got his first 3 points of the game.
Can't let Lowry get comfortable from beyond the arc because he's more than capable of hurting you from there.
Bagley with a screen on Maxey. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. The 76ers trail by 7. Right side Lowry. Drummond finds Maxey. No good on the triple. 4-1 Washington, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
We've got 28 seconds left here in the third quarter. Here's Bay, and Bay throws it down.
And he just punishes the D for falling asleep at the wheel.
A little disorganized that time, and the result, 2 points in the loudest way possible.
Yeah, when you're not locked in on defense, they will make you pay with an easy finish there.
Outside, Maxey. It's stolen by Bagley. And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy. Out of bounds, it'll be 76ers ball.
A classic breakdown with the ball, sending it right out of bounds and giving the defense a freebie.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Washington out in front, up by. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big men in the league today than we've ever seen.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And so in the game for the 76ers, they've got Embiid, Kelly Oubre out there with Martin. Then there's Lowry, and it's George in at the point guard.
Oh, what a dunk by Embiid. He's just doing big man things the way big man should.
First team foul.
So it's Washington now. Kuzma with a screen on Lowry. Pass to Sar. Poole with it, defended by George. This one for 3, and it's Jordan Poole with the 3. And the Wizards lead by 10.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Clock at 4. Here's Embiid. Embiid absorbs the contact on the finish.
So much strength from Embiid. It would take a special defender to slow him down.
Poole with it. And he dunks it down.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
And it's blocked. Here's Kuzma. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's on Kelly Oubre.
And such a determined scorer. When challenging the defense, Kuzma won't take no for an answer.
Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for Kispert. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse told his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thanks, David. And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
And we know George can score from all 3 levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly struggling here with the foul. Still early. And just one more will put him over the limit.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Brogdon against Lowry. To the middle. A shake. And Sarr with the layup. Sarr's got the lead up to 12 now for the Wizards.
Letting the big man Sarr go to work inside. I like seeing him being aggressive down low.
Here's Embiid. Embiid powers it down.
And, you know, it's one thing to get the offensive rebound, but then how about the loud bucket he's able to convert?
He was in perfect position under the hoop break. You're right. Once he gets his hands on the miss. And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
Phenomenal focus. Brogdon takes pleasure in fighting off that contact.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Washington.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And another place they're finding success is in transition. They've been working hard to get ahead of the defense and find those easy ones.
Sarr sets the screen for Brogdon. There's the three. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
Such a creative ball handler. Brogdon is terrific at measuring the defense in screen rolls.
Lowry inside the line. Rebound, Washington. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter. Now here's Oubre with the drive. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Near the three-point line, it's Poole. They get it back. Sarr. Here's Koulibaly, covered by Martin. Just 5 to shoot. There's the triple. Koulibaly, no good. The 76ers trail by 12. Here's Embiid.
The mobility of Embiid. At his size, he is just a challenge to guard on the drive without fouls.
The free throw drops for Embiid. And Philadelphia making a change here. Maxi's checked in, and Embiid drops them both. Wizards leading by 10.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for Washington.
A beautiful pass doesn't always get you on the highlight reels, but there were some spectacular dishes in this game.
You know what? It was a team that was in sync and just trusted one another to take the right shots.
And you know, guys, what a nice performance it was from Malcolm Brogdon.
I think people could learn a lot from how versatile he was in this one. Whatever the situation was, he found a way to be a difference maker.
Poole with no one around. No good on the three. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Pass to George. From the arc. Kuzma pulls it in. So it's the Wizards now. 10-point lead. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Brogdon the pass to Kuzma. And he drops in the layup off the glass. That's tipped. And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one. A confident, thank you, David. And that'll do it, folks. And so for Richard Johnson.
some of the better teams to play for and are the most dangerous in terms of setting up your scheme defensively. Coaching staffs have a really hard time trying to get their team ready against an opponent that moves the ball as often as both of these teams do tonight.
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. Then there's Derek Jones, and it's Bamba in at the center position. Now here's Harden. The rebound by Turner.
That's the shot you hope for, right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
Outside for Halliburton. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
A tenacious play by Halliburton, crashing into a foul and still sinking that shot.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
Turner passes to Halliburton. Mathurin, a screen on Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he goes in for the dunk.
Yeah, this is how impactful Mathurin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Just a bit ago, Rick Carlisle and I were able to chat. He's focused on what they need to do to stop James Harden, saying they need to be aggressive defensively without putting him on the line. Once he starts racking up the freebies, the game slows down, he gets into a rhythm, and from there, it's a domino effect.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Here's Siakam following the score by Los Angeles. Oh, and there's the whistle. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
Disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
Now here's Harden. Three-pointer. Hits the three-pointer. Harden's got 7 points.
Well, there's so many things that make Harden a dangerous offensive player, but that three-point shot, that's tops on the list.
Walker's shot is off. The Clippers have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Tipped away. Outside Harden. And he banks in the layup. He's got 9.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
Siakam finds Halliburton. Not going to go that time. Good work defensively by Leonard. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant. But even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it.
Now here's Leonard.
2 minutes remaining in the first 2 minutes.
Siakam against Harden. That's good from Siakam on the assist by Halliburton.
And just a straight baller move from Siakam. I mean, shrugging off the coverage and keeping his focus on that basket.
Leonard passes to Harden. .39 left in the first quarter. Back to Leonard. 6 to shoot. Walker pulls down the board. And he's gone 1 for 1 in the game so far at the line. Free throw good. Halliburton.
You know, young players who come into the league, you want to see if they can bring it every night. Halliburton has certainly fit that bill.
And here's Indiana now. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And again, it's the Clippers missing. The Pacers have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Kicks it out to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. To the left wing. Pass to Turner. Harden against Halliburton. And he drops it in from the low post.
Halliburton using his length and getting in the lane.
Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
And he lost his man with a shifty play inside.
And then just went and hammered it home. Wow.
Nice find by Halliburton. Just a great feel for the game.
27 seconds left now in the first quarter. And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Pass to Harden. Beyond the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. Harden's got 15 points.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
And here's Halliburton. Turner, a screen on Leonard. 1 second left. Oh,
yes, sir! Yes, sir!
He hit it!
Great shot! Great job.
Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for the Pacers. Scoring, passing, imposing his will at the offensive end. Back after this. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Pacers.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
Well, in the early goings, the mid-range shot has also been working well for them. They've been racking up some points off of those jumpers, and those are probably being invited.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. We've got James Harden, Kawhi Leonard out there with Derrick Jones. Then there's Chris Dunn, and it's Bamba in at the 5. Right side Harden. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. He's got 17. Well, Brent, something we've all noticed lately is the small ball era starting to wind down.
Well, BA, I think in people's minds when you say small ball, they're thinking about 6 foot, 6'1" guys on the court. That's not what we're talking about. It's a skilled game, and I don't think the small ball skilled game is going anywhere anytime soon.
Bamba finds Harden. Back to Bamba. Pass to Harden. Just 5 to shoot. Leonard outside. Leonard, so strong.
Kawhi like a robot out there, just shrugging off the contact. Beep, boop, pop, pop.
Pacers leading by 3. Turner, a screen on Leonard. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bamba. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half.
Yes, sir!
Oh, my!
Throw that one up top.
What a play. Whoa, Miles Turner. Put that on his highlight reel.
Dunn outside. Back to Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Harden against Siakam. That's short off the rim. And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. 5-point lead, biggest of the game. Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5.
And now we've got an intentional foul. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Tries again. Here's Siakam. Now here's Matherin, guarded closely. 5 on the clock. Here's Turner. It's good from the top of the key. Turner's got 4 points in the quarter.
And I'll tell you, Matherin's passing game has a solid foundation. Now, hopefully, it continues to grow here.
Harden, the pass to Jones. Harden with it. Picked up by Matherin. Ooh, too long in the paint. And he's hit with a 3-second violation. And this is his second attempt at the line tonight. And he shows the focus there. Nails the tee.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
Leonard passes to Jones. Walker against Leonard. Back to Jones. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Matherin finds Walker. Halliburton outside. Turner, a screen on Leonard. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. On the wing, Matherin, defended by Dunn. Clippers trail by 4. Leonard outside. The claw! Too much for the D to handle.
Working some magic inside. Leonard so polished.
Walker against Harden. Walker passes to Halliburton. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Siakam against Harden. Leonard right side. Got a piece of it. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. Harden against Siakam. 6 on the shot clock. And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Halliburton drives. The kick out to Walker. Siakam left side. Counted from distance. Now it's a 7-point Indiana lead.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. There's the triple. Can't get that one to go. He's just 2 of 5 now from the field. Halliburton on the attack. Oh, what a finish by Halliburton.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Yeah, just really pouring it on right now, trying to take away the opposition's motivation to keep competing in this one.
Got it up. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's Indiana. They have a nut. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Walker, and it's Matherin in at the 3. That's the group for Rick Carlisle, getting going here in the second half.
And herein lies the problem with trying to defend Leonard, his versatility. You take one thing away, he hurts you with another.
Walker's shot is off. Clippers trail by 7. Back to Leonard. Outside Jones. Pass to Bamba. Wide open look. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Bamba's got his first points in this one.
Well, an excellent passer, Harden taking pride in finding an open teammate.
Siakam, pass to Halliburton. Back to Siakam. The 3. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 6 assists now in the game. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Trailing by 8. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, Tyrese Halliburton, an all-star starter last season, is not done yet. He said, quote, "I want to be a champion, a Hall of Famer, and one of the greats. I want the next generation to talk about my ability as a basketball player. That's definitely the goal, and I don't ever set limits." Brian?
Allie just scratching the surface. Thank you, good stuff there. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Here's Harden. He's got 18, 5 to shoot. Here's Bamba, and Turner with the block.
A ferocious shot blocker, Turner provides a sense of security to the rest of his teammates.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Halliburton against Leonard. Halliburton, the pass to Walker. Pass to Siakam. Outside for Halliburton. Just 5 on the clock. Drives to the hoop. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Athleticism showing off here for Halliburton. He gets where he needs to be. Nice job on that drive.
Here's Harden. Out to Leonard. To the middle. Here's Jones. And a two-handed jam.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard, but Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team. He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. McConnell. He's checked in for Indiana. Norman Powell, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Leonard looking around. Outside Jones. Matherin with a steal. In transition, here come the Pacers. And Siakam with the slam.
It's just such a long and powerful player. I mean, once Siakam gets inside like this, he's ready to jam.
Powell finds Jones, and so they choose to intentionally foul. Toppin, he's checked in for Siakam.
First team foul. Onto the court for the Pacers.
For 3, Powell. The Pacers pull it in. Turner's got 4 rebounds now. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bamba. Indiana making a switch here. Neesmith's checked in. 1:44 left in the third quarter. Here's Toppin. Yep, that one's good.
And I like this. Don't just put Obi on the perimeter or have him spot up. Use that length. Use that toughness. Let him make plays inside.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And Los Angeles making a change here. Tucker's checked in. Here's Powell. A minute 29 left in the third. Here's Jones, and he jams it home with authority.
Even though they're still trailing, he continues to be lights out from the field. What a competitor.
Toppin passes to McConnell. That one no good. Oh, great D that time from Powell. 1:02 left in the third quarter. Outside Tucker. Pass to Powell. 4 on the clock. Back to Tucker. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
At the line for the Clippers, P.J. Tucker.
People,
For one. After the play will be reviewed.
so many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Turner passes to Halliburton. Look at Halliburton converting through contact.
This is why so many people are high on Halliburton. Sensational scorer who can dominate the game at times.
Dunn, the pass to Jones. Back to Dunn. 19 seconds left in the third. Right side Tucker. Walker with the steal. Pass to Turner. Here's Halliburton. Oh, the sweet touch inside by Halliburton.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Leonard for three. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. It's the Pacers. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. They've got Chris Dunn, Norman Powell out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's James Harden, and it's Coffey in at the 3, the small forward. 6 to shoot. Here's Halliburton. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And here's Turner from the arc. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Now here's Harden. Pass to Dunn. Back to Harden. And Harden with the slam.
It's incredible. Harden's ability to read the floor and find the weakness.
Here's Halliburton. Halliburton finishes strong.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Here's Harden. Siakam with the defensive effort. That's tipped. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Let's go with a three. Gets the three to fall. Halliburton's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Halliburton has that kind of ability. An awkward release, but man, is he consistent with it.
Leonard on the wing. Gets it to go from 18 feet away.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Siakam, the pass to Halliburton. Pass to Turner from downtown. Leonard pulls down the board.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Right side Jones. Outside Harden. There's the drive. And then Harden with the jam.
It was a finesse from Harden there. That's great stuff.
Pacers leading by 13. Halliburton with the ball. He's picked up by Jones. Siakam, that's good.
And let's face it, when you're down this many points, you simply can't let them get that good of a look.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers.
From the arc. Jones finds Harden. Takes it inside. And Harden with the slam.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce, so it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
There's a screen by Turner. Back to Halliburton. Turner inside. Covered by Bamba. And it's Turner, that time on the assist by Halliburton.
Hey, when you're as big as a guy like Turner, that's what you're supposed to do. Attack in the painted area.
Pacers foul. Walker. Second personal foul. First team foul.
There's a minute 47 left in the fourth. Pass to Leonard. Walker with the steal.
Nice defense. Reading the play, using some quick hands to take it away.
Halliburton with the ball. And it's Leonard picking him up. Jones against Halliburton. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Halliburton's got 13 points here in the second half alone. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Pacers.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
Their attacking of the offensive glass has also been a success story. All game long, they've been committed to finding those second chance opportunities.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Pacers.
You know, their ability to protect the ball helped win it for them.
Yeah, it really did. Less turnovers mean you can get more chances to score. All coaches tell you to value every possession.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Tyrese Halliburton.
The scoring effort from him, unreal. Carrying this team, I mean, he was amazing tonight.
Here's Halliburton. That one goes. Count it. And the Pacers lead by 16.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on. And that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
Harden with it. And Walker picks him up defensively. Now Siakam.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Look at the 76ers starting group. They've got Paul George is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Embiid in at the 5.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
So the Orlando Magic able to put the first points up on the board. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Traps in the train. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. When I asked him how hard it is to game plan for Paul George, he just chuckled. He said he's one of the hardest guys in the league to guard. I really challenged our team to make sure we're communicating whenever he has the ball. It'll be, as always, a team-first approach to slowing down PG-13. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Franz Wagner, as we know, Stan, came into the league with a splash and hasn't really slowed up since.
Now, Kevin, I think he's surprised a lot of people. He has never played like a young guy. He's always played with the maturity of a veteran guy, and he just keeps getting more and more responsibility. He's handled it well, and then he could become a perennial all-star.
I like that assessment. Suggs with the ball. Now defended by Oubre. Poked away. Banchero kicks to Isaac. 6 to shoot. It's Caldwell Pope with the drive, and he throws it down hard with one hand.
And sweet drive there. KCP, a smooth operator with terrific straight line speed.
Pass to Embiid. Martin with the screen for Embiid. Over Banchero. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Wagner, a screen on Maxey. Wagner finds Suggs. Back to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Can't connect from short range.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Here's George. Pass to Embiid. That one falls, his second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
And really, Embiid is a threat to score from anywhere. The defense has got to honor him.
And Wagner drives in and finished off by Wagner.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
George against Suggs. Embiid sets the pick for George. Puts up a deep 3. Embiid, no good. Magic leading by 3. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Wagner with it. Now defended by Embiid.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And George, here we go, up and in on the layup.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
Caldwell Pope pass to Suggs. Connects from three-point range. Suggs has got 5.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Paul George unable to get his shot to go. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
Yeah, and knifing into the middle. Caldwell Pope, not just a perimeter threat. Young fella can elevate.
And finished off by Oubre.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And his percentage at the line last season, right at the 75% mark.
Now, here's Suggs. He's got 5 to the paint. Here's Banchero. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
George looking over the floor. Oubre, a screen on Suggs. Here's George. 2 free throws coming up, and here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time.
Taking 2 shots is overturned. The play is under video.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's ready to talk things through with the team. On its way from Caldwell Pope for 2. The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. Magic lead. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Orlando?
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5, down low. That's the group start the second quarter for the Magic.
Dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
And definitely a shot George willing to take. His stroke makes it easy work for him.
And Stan, after a few down years, the Magic has been recaptured here in Orlando.
It sure has, Kevin. They've had great draft picks. They have a couple of young franchise cornerstones. They've got size. They've got guys who will continue to improve. This team's got a chance to be really, really good going forward.
And so here's Orlando. 76 is getting the bucket. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. So, Stan, we watched Kentavious Caldwell Pope's career, and he's played for a handful of teams. And he's been a starter on multiple title teams, including the 2020 LA Lakers.
Yeah, Kevin, I loved coaching him. This guy is a hard worker. He's one of the best conditioned athletes in the league. His stamina is incredible. He knocks down threes. It's not a coincidence that he's been on championship teams in 2 different cities.
Amazing. And that one's good, Maxey.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
George against Suggs. Isaac a screen on Martin. And Banchero, here we go. And that one, good.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
George against Suggs. And stolen by Wagner. George against Suggs. Caldwell Pope outside. No one near him. And again, it's Orlando converted.
And Caldwell Pope able to hit those mid-range shots consistently, but that's one the defense will live with.
Embiid finds Maxey. The rebound by Caldwell Pope. Magic leading by 10. Isaac passes to Suggs. Now Banchero. Nailed from three-point land. Banchero's got 7 now in this quarter.
And he's got a nice fluid motion on his long-range shots. I think Banchero will be a consistent three-point shooter at the NBA level. And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Oubre, good. You know, Stan, it sometimes seems that coaches get themselves ejected on purpose to fire up their team. Am I on the right track there or not?
Well, Kevin, certainly it happens with some guys. There have certainly been guys, Jerry Sloan, Don Nelson, who would do some of that.
How about you? How about you?
Now, Kevin, you know me. All I've always ever tried to do was help the referees because we all just want to get to the right call, and I could help them in that way.
Yeah, you did all the time.
As much as I could, but they were not receptive.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero, and that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
And cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it. Suggs kicks to Wagner. Isaac up top. Pass to Suggs. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Oh, bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Magic lead is kept back down to 11. Some big points there from Oubre. 30 seconds left to play in the first half. Suggs with the ball. He's got 11. Back to Wagner. Suggs in the corner. Off target from outside. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. And here we go with the Magic fast break. Hammers it in after taking it the length of the floor.
No hesitation. He just takes off and takes it the distance.
Well, the best way to attack is in transition. He recognizes that.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. The 3 from George. That shot off. And so it's Orlando. 13 points up at the end of the period. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. And we'll be right back after this. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Without question, Franz Wagner displaying his skills today.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room because you're right. He's the problem right now.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. Kelly Oubre out there with Martin. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Paul George. And it's Embiid in at the 5 spot. Here's Caldwell Pope. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. The shot by Carter. Nobody around. And the 3 off target.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Embiid finds George. Six on the shot clock. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. Harris dishes to Black. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Here's De Silva, covered by Martin. Lets it go from the wing. Count it, good. De Silva's got the lead up to 13 now for Orlando. And finished off by Martin.
Yeah, spotting the open teammate there. Nice work by Maxey.
The Magic shooting a mind-boggling 79% off the floor. Like the pass to Harris. Carter sets the pick for Harris to the right side. And George gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Some changes for Philadelphia. Andre Drummond's checked in for Embiid. Gordon comes in for Martin. And Kyle Lowry subbed in for Paul George. The offensive rebound, Harden. Nails the baby hook.
Bully ball at its finest there. Carter Jr. brings a physical presence to this team.
Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Carter outside. Out to Harris. The 3-ball. Sinks the triple. Harris has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
And I like how he draws the attention on the inside and then the nice little kick out in rhythm for the jumper.
Here's Lowry. And the layup is good.
You gotta love the fearless attitude of Lowry. Nice job getting inside and executing.
Well, there's a unique profile for Wendell Carter Jr. A tremendous rebounder and shooter, and now he's playing on a pretty good team, and he's a big reason why.
He sure is. Look, he's really big at 6'10", 270. All right, top 20 in the league in rebounding and effective field goal percentage. Can shoot the 3. Great blend of size, skill, and toughness.
Now, here's Caldwell Pope. Kelly Oubre unable to get his last shot to go. Here's Black. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. The 76ers trail by 16. Drummond sets the screen for Lowry. Offensive rebound. And Drummond throws it down.
Pursues the offensive glass with purpose. Drummond knows who he is, and boy, does he attack it.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, even with an MVP and Joel Embiid, the Sixers can't be a one-man show. Embiid says, I watch a lot of games and I see what's working. Good basketball means cutting, moving, guys getting off the ball, and it's moving and not sticking. But you need the right guys to execute that system. And I think we've got the right guys. Kevin?
I know you and I agree they do, David. Thank you very much. Here's Caldwell Pope after the made shot from Kyle Lowry. There's the pick. Here's Harris. The baseline J off the mark. The 76ers trail by 14. Maxey attacking. On the wing, Eric Gordon. Fires the 3. Lowry can't get that one to fall. Orlando's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. And that one is stuffed right through.
Yeah, becoming better at setting up his teammates, and KCP delivers that pass on target.
Out to the wing. Gordon kicks to Oubre. And the jam by Oubre.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. Here's Black. He has 6. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Black's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And here's George for three. Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. It's the man. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. Blank is out there with Jalen Suggs. And it's Bancaro in at the center. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Magic leading by 18. Wagner with it. And it's Martin picking him up. Here's Suggs. Good on the three-point shot. Here we are, Stan, seeing more and more great international players in the NBA. And you've had a chance to coach some of the good ones as well.
Well, yeah, look, Kevin, you're right about the league now. We see every year, it seems like, the MVP is an international player. I had Hedo Turkoglu as a big part of what we did in Orlando. Yes. Was a most improved player in the league one year and a key part of our team that made it to the finals. 6'10", highly skilled, very versatile guy. There are great players coming from everywhere in the world.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for them right now.
Here's Black, defended by George. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
Yeah, to put together this kind of performance at both ends of the floor on the road, it's impressive.
Cutting the screen. Shot clock at 5. Here's Yabusele. He's defended by Wagner. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. And it's Orlando's ball. Right now, they're on a 9-0 run. Suggs against George. Suggs passes to Bancaro. And finished off by Bancaro.
And what a strong finish from Bancaro. His guys love when he throws it down.
George. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And another thing, the defense didn't clog the lanes. They took full advantage with their ability to attack the paint on a lot of those possessions.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Kelly Oubre's checked in for Yabusele. And Maxey subbed in for Kyle Lowry. Contavious Caldwell-Pope, he's checked in for Orlando. Drives to the hoop. Makes it off the glass.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
Here's George. Rod pass to Oubre. And finished off by Oubre.
A powerful finisher. Oubre Jr., you deserve to get dunked on when you let him get inside.
Orlando's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Down low. Here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Now George. And it's George finishing it off.
And we know George can score from all 3 levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire. Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. You can safely say mission accomplished now for the Magic.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Jalen Suggs.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team.
And it's Suggs missing. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Pass to Suggs. There's 39 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. He makes his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
Embiid with a screen on Suggs. And then George with the jam.
On the heels of this run, you wonder where was this effort earlier on.
Yeah, it's so frustrating as a coach when it takes your team this long to get into a rhythm.
And here is Suggs.
Exciting for us and the fans, BA, but exhausting for the defenses. I mean, it should be a high-scoring affair, up-tempo, windshield wiper quality. Expect a lot of substitutions to keep things fresh.
So a look at the starters for the Pacers. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton is out there with Walker, and it's Mathurin in at the small forward position. And here's Turner from the arc. And it's Poole with a rebound.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
4-3. The rebound by Turner. And here's Halliburton. Pass to Siakam. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
And Grant, when you play the Wizards, you better be ready to run.
BA, they like to speed you up. They force you to play at their pace. And on the flip side, that gives you open floor opportunities as well.
Now here's Brogdon. Shot clock at 6. The three is up. And no good.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Here's Mathurin. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Turner. There's a screen by Turner. Halliburton finds Siakam. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Here's Mathurin. Nice jump shot from the top of the key.
He's got that guard quickness. Mathurin showing off his catch-and-shoot ability.
Fires for 3. And Brogdon is good for 3.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired. Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Siakam. The kick out to Walker. Pass to Halliburton. Shot clock at 5. Another shot. And the shot no good. A bit short.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
Mathurin against Brogdon. They set the pick. Three-pointer. Kept alive. Sarr. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And the long arms of Sarr on full display. You got to keep this kid off the offensive glass.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Wizards last season for the first time in a long time hitting the reset button. A losing record, no surprise, but they're trying to build something from the ground up. Enough of treading water in the middle, Brian. They're 45 straight seasons without hitting 50 wins, the longest such streak in NBA history.
Ooh, not good there, Allie. Thank you. Well, the first 7.5 seasons of Pascal Siakam's career were in Toronto. But Clark, a fresh start here with the Pacers.
You know, it's great for the Indiana Pacers because Pascal Siakam wanted to be part of this group. He saw a nucleus of young talent that had a chance to be competitive in the East and chase a championship. So he signed a nice big contract this summer to remain a key contributor for them moving forward. Actually, he'll be the hub of the wheel along with Tyrese Halliburton.
Now here's Brogdon. Pass to Coulibaly. Here's Kuzma. He's covered by Siakam. Kuzma, the pass to Brogdon. Kuzma with a screen on Halliburton. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. Basket counts.
A tall, strong guard who reads pick and rolls very well. Brogdon excels at knowing exactly what to do in these sets.
Here's Halliburton. He's scoreless. Here's Turner. There's the 3. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Walker against Poole. From deep, Sarr drains the triple. Saar's got 7.
If that jumper could become a consistent option for Saar, he's going to be a dangerous player in this league.
Halliburton surveys the floor. Pass to Turner. Here's Siakam. Kuzma with the defensive effort. Now here's Poole. And there's the screen. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here. Hang it up there like that.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
And so it... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Wizards.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
And Indiana looking at who they've got. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Walker out there with Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Mathurin in at the small forward position. Here's Brogdon. 7-point game, biggest lead so far. Kuzma outside. Outside Koulibaly. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Driving in. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And 1 move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
So it's the Pacers now, following the score by Washington. Turner for 3. Offensive rebound. Walker for 3. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists now in this one.
No hesitation. Nice work by Walker, not overthinking it.
And that one's good. Poole's got 5 now. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. 8-point game. For 3, Mathurin. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
He'll mix one in here and there. Mathurin stretches the floor that way, making the defense respect his 3-ball.
Brogdon from outside. Indiana with a rebound. Turner can always wow you with a highlight play, but Clark, he's gotten better at the small things as well.
Yeah, I agree with you 100% there. He can shoot the 3. He's always been an elite shot blocker from the day he stepped foot in the NBA. An excellent screener, but he has added small pieces to his total game in the little areas.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely. A brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Now here's Poole. He's got 5, and that one's good. Koulibaly.
Hey, you leave him open, he's going to make the defense pay for that level of disrespect.
The finish inside from Halliburton.
That shot by Halliburton, not easy. Taking the hit and still finishing the play.
Poole finds Kuzma. Poole against Walker. Outside Koulibaly. Left side Brogdon. Kuzma with a screen on Halliburton. And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact. Overall, more clarity on what constitutes a legal guarding position would help players and officials.
Bagley's checked in for Saar. Pacers trail by 6. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. 3-pointer, Halliburton. Another miss by Halliburton.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. From deep, Brogdon!
You have to chase Brogdon off that three-point line. He's a very good shooter from this area.
Siakam looking it over. Pass to Turner. Back to Siakam. Turner, a screen on Kuzma. And an intentional foul right there.
Marvin Bagley the third. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Halliburton outside. Now Turner puts up a three. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Turner's got 6.
Man, love how Turner reads the defense, sensing and seeing separation as the pass is coming his way. Man, calmly pulling up for the shot. Nice.
Kuzma with a screen on Walker. Here's Poole. Poole gets it in close. 1:03 left in the first half of this game. Halliburton outside. Pass to Turner. Now Halliburton. Halliburton punching in. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Halliburton's got 4 points this quarter.
Driving lanes are created because they have to respect Halliburton's perimeter shot.
Bagley, a screen on Halliburton. Right side Bagley. Now Poole. Back to Bagley. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Second team foul.
Kuzma with a screen on Halliburton. Kuzma with the ball. Halliburton picks him up. Brogdon from outside. And again, it's Washington with a three.
Brogdon extremely confident because he knows he has the green light to fire off the catch.
Siakam finds Turner. No good on the three. Here's Poole. Koulibaly on the wing. So we conclude the first half. It's the Wizards up 9. All right, Allie's ready to go. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this. And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. How about Malcolm Brogdon displaying all of his skills today?
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Bilal Koulibaly out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Jordan Poole. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Sarr in at the center position. That's the group starting the second half for Brian Keefe. Mathurin passes to Halliburton. There's a screen by Turner. Halliburton misses.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Clark, we hear a lot of talk about Halliburton's supreme court vision. Just how good is it?
I think it's phenomenal, B.A. To be the facilitator that he is, you've got to have an understanding of what you're trying to run, but also a feel for how to get people shots and to adjust on the fly to what the defense is providing. And it's feel as much as it is skill. Feeling where defenders are, feeling where your teammates are or might be. And that is a gift. And he's honed that in a way that's made him one of the top dime droppers in the league.
Shot clock at 5. And there's contact and a whistle. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge.
For the Wizards, Malcolm Brogdon.
Plays. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Koulibaly. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 4 rebounds now. Siakam against Kuzma. Siakam, the pass to Halliburton. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Halliburton's got 5 points in the quarter.
At the arc, Halliburton, confident, no fear, no hesitation. If he sees a good shot, he's letting it fly.
Sarr passes to Poole. From outside the arc. Oh, using that sweet stroke. Poole connects from deep.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And that one drops for him. Halliburton's got 11 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Kuzma finds Poole. Siakam pulls down the board. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. They trail by 7. Pass to Walker. Back to Halliburton. It's stolen by Kuzma. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. And here's Poole. He's covered by Siakam. Here's Sarr. On the wing, Kuzma. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Siakam.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
4 on the clock. It's Kuzma with the miss. Pacers trail by 7. Three-pointer Mathurin. Pure from three-point range. Give him 8.
Quick thinking from Mathurin there. Excellent at rising up and capitalizing off the catch.
Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. The rebound by Turner.
Hey, you know, I like the competitive spirit, but when you look at it, I think he rushed that 3 a little bit because he was trying to get back at his opponent.
Halliburton, good.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Well, it starts with defense. They got some stops, scored some buckets after that, and now we've got ourselves a ball game.
Brogdon, the pass to Kuzma. Back to Brogdon. Kuzma with a screen on Walker. To the right side. Here's Koulibaly. The Wizards with another miss. And here are the Pacers now. They're on a 12-3 run. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Halliburton nails the 3.
Like the way Halliburton continues to take more responsibility on the offensive end. His game warrants that he does that.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Kuzma with a screen on Halliburton.
When he's defending, Siakam is just all over you. He's got great footwork and fast hands.
Pass to Halliburton. Here's Turner. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 5th assist in this one. The Wizards trail by 3. Kuzma with a screen on Walker. Poole fast and in fuego.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Halliburton outside. Off target with the 3. Outside Brogdon. Inside. Tipped. Mathurin with a steal. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. with 1 on the clock. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for the Indiana Pacers. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. Obi Toppin out there with Neesmith. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. Then there's TJ McConnell. And it's Walker in at the 2. And the jam by Walker.
Nice slam by the big man Walker, making his presence felt there inside.
George, a screen on Walker. Brogdon with a strong finish.
And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
McConnell outside. To the middle. Clock at 6. Walker finds Toppin. Second chance effort. Goes up with it again. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Some changes for Indiana. Turner, he's checked in for Neesmith. Siakam comes in for Toppin. And Tyrese Halliburton subbed in for McConnell. And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Brian Keefe was saying to the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, we're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall. Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
Man, where's the effort on the defensive end? You gotta play harder than that.
Yeah, you know, it's made for a fun game, but you're right. You're exactly right. I mean, the defense has been non-existent.
And just a straight baller move from Siakam. I mean, shrugging off the coverage and keeping his focus on that basket.
Kuzma with a screen on Halliburton. Three-pointer is up from Brogdon, and the rebound goes to the Pacers. Siakam's got his 4th rebound in this one. And that's an intentional foul. And timeout is called by Brian Keefe, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Now here's Halliburton. Koulibaly defending. Really left him alone that time.
Boy, beautiful looking jump shot by Turner. He isn't shy about rising up from there.
Poole with the ball. Picked up by Mathurin. Oh, what an effort by Poole!
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Pacers. Going inside. And the dunk by Halliburton.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
It's Siakam with the drive. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton.
This is why this team turns to Siakam in big moments. They trust him to come through.
Poole, the pass to Kuzma. Now here's Koulibaly. Kuzma with a screen on Walker. Second shot opportunity. And Kuzma with the lay-in.
Oh, not one to lack confidence. Kuzma won't hesitate to pull the trigger in the big moments. Not afraid.
Halliburton outside. Lets it go from 14. Halliburton, a screen on Brogdon. Shot clock at 6. And yep, it's good.
No, it's early in his career, but Mathurin already knocking down several big shots late.
Halliburton against Brogdon. Kuzma, right side. Kuzma with a screen on Mathurin. And it's Koulibaly missing.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Neither team able to take a hold of this game.
Yeah, it's been a tight one. Numerous lead changes, very competitive.
Here's Brogdon. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Halliburton outside. Pass to Siakam. Outside Matherin. It's stolen by Brogdon. 46 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Outside Bagley. Poole against Walker. Bagley. Yes!
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Now here's Koulibaly. The D's right on him. Oh, Brogdon gets a step. Shoots over Siakam. And it's Koulibaly missing.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there. And, of course, that one was just crazy.
Poole with the ball.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
He gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws good, and it's a 5-point game.
Taking care of business at the line, leaving this one out of reach.
Now a timeout called by Indiana. They trail by 5. Guys, your thoughts?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
You know, maybe working
And the Magic start out with a ball. Now here's Suggs. A look at Orlando's opening lineup. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5, roaming the paint.
The tenacity from Suggs. He doesn't back down from anyone when he's knifing inside.
Orlando shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. Suggs hits them both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Leonard with a screen on Suggs. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Takes a 3. Shot is good, off the back rim and in.
If there's an open man, you can make sure that James Harden will find it.
Now here's Caldwell-Pope. Defense right on him. Suggs with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. Suggs, the pass to Caldwell-Pope. Up and overdone. Gets it to go from 18 feet away.
I mean, what do you expect when you give him the clear look? That's just too easy.
No, he's automatic from the mid-range, and the defense knows that it's a mistake to give up a shot like that.
Now here's Harden. Pass to Bamba. And stolen by Banchero. Suggs outside. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Back to Caldwell-Pope. Picked by Isaac. Just 5 on the clock. Counted. Caldwell-Pope's gotten his second bucket.
Nice shot by KCP. Offensively, his role is to hit jump shots.
Here's Leonard. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Banchero. Wagner with a screen on Jones. Pulls it from the top of the key. Banchero no good.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see a miss from there.
Here's Leonard. To the paint. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
So difficult to stick with Leonard cutting off the pick and roll. One of his bread and butter moves.
Pass to Banchero. Jacks up a 3. That shot off the mark.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective. Taking it right to the defense.
Shot by Leonard, no good. The Magic have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Suggs with it. Bamba covering. And Carroll passes to Suggs. And there's the drive. The kick out to Banchero. Pass to Wagner. And Carroll with a screen on Jones. Good work there as it goes.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Banchero just loves showing off his court vision.
Harden with it. Leonard outside. And there's 1:38 left in the first quarter.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. The kick out to Banchero. Sinks the tray.
And Banchero has some range already. I mean, I want to see him continue to drain these shots.
He shoots it. Nice shot by Harden. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. Pass to Banchero. Back to Suggs. And Carroll with a screen on Leonard. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Yeah, with his bigger build, Banchero sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
Harden against Suggs. Harden surveying the D. Leonard on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Wide open. It's rebounded by Banchero.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, they can throw you off just as much as having no time.
Here's Suggs. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Harden against Suggs. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Now here's Jones. One quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. It's the Magic up 3. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And for Orlando, what jumps out to you guys, stat-wise?
Well, we've watched them force their way to the line, and it seems to be working so far.
Such a great way to silence hostile fans who want the up and down pace that gets them amped up. Instead, everyone's just standing around watching the free throw game.
On the court for Orlando, the backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at center. There's Wagner off the drive. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Leonard outside. Here goes Leonard. And he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far. And as the perimeter game took over, it seemed that the dominant big man went away a bit. Instead, the bigs just got more skilled, Brent.
Well, BA, dominant big men are really hard to come by. So when you do get one, there tends to be a lean. But yes, it's been about the skill of the big over the past few years, along with the game transitioning to the three-point line and picking up the pace. There'll be another big man out there who changes the game back to the low block, BA. Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Harden against Suggs. Leonard outside. Caldwell-Pope pulls it in.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Isaac with a screen on Jones. Wagner left side. It's stolen by Dunn. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Leonard looking over the floor. To the inside. Wagner with a steal. Ben Carroll left side. Ben Carroll goes strong down low.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Ben Carroll.
Here's Harden. Pass to Jones. Leonard on the wing. Isaac covering. Jones with a screen on Isaac. 5 to shoot. Here's Leonard. And it's blocked by Isaac.
Yeah, great link from Isaac. He gets the hand up, gets a piece, using that big wingspan.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Up top, Suggs. Defended by Jones. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
Yeah, that's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
Harden with it. Now guarded by Isaac. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Leonard. And he can't stop the drought. Another miss.
And he's getting good looks on the floor, but he simply cannot bury anything right now. He's got to stay confident, though, because everyone knows he can hit those shots.
Big but quick. Suggs so powerful off the drive.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
They're just giving away a run right now. The question is, can they stop the tide?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a fourth? I'm not sure.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to review the game plan. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played.
He just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And timeout called by Ty. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. A minute 29 left in the first half of this one. Suggs. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Clippers trail by 9. Outside Harden. Five on the clock. Here's Leonard. Kawhi finishes inside. So good at the... rim.
Kawhi's got that broad build and those long arms. It can be pretty easy for him to find those kind of shots.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Oh, a good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Harden with it. Now guarded by Isaac. And timeout called by Ty Lue. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. .43 seconds left in the second quarter. Leonard outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Out of bounds, it'll be Magic ball. Here's Orlando. They're on a 12-4 run. Here's Wagner. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Here's Harden. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Well, Harden, a true creator when he has the ball in his hand.
These are his first free throws of the game. Harden hits them both. Here's Orlando. They're on a 14-6 run. Caldwell Pope with a drive. Pass to Suggs. Wagner with a screen on Leonard. With the drive.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Jones with a screen on Suggs. 1 second left. And that's not gonna go. And so that brings the first half to a close. Orlando ahead, up 11. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. And Harden's got the ball here for the LA Clippers. They trail by 11. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Bamba in at the 5. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Here's Suggs. And the layup is good off the glass. Suggs has got 10 points in the game.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Leonard against Isaac. Leonard passes to Bamba. Leonard inside. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. 12 points for him.
And Leonard, a 3-level scorer as well as an offensive anchor for this team.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. Leonard passes to Harden. Here he goes. And then Harden with the jam.
With a finesse from Harden there. That's great stuff.
Magic leading by 11. Suggs finds Banchero. 90 seconds into the second half now. And it's Orlando with another.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And stolen by Banchero. Here we go. Here's Wagner. And he hammers it home to polish off the break.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Wagner with a steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. The three from Suggs. Knocks down the triple. Suggs has got 5 points now this quarter.
And guys, this is why coaches value playing with pace.
Kind of get a team defensively on their heels, and if you can keep pushing and keep attacking, they'd never find some kind of defensive balance to help slow you down.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, drawing charges is an art. The Warriors' Brandon Podziemski led the league last season, and he said, I'm not going to jump with anybody at the rim and block them. This is another form of rim protection. And Brian, while some have labeled them dangerous and called for charges to be taken out of the game, they remain a winning play.
Yeah, that's a good point, Allie. Thanks. Los Angeles shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
You just think of how much of a difference Kawhi Leonard is for this team. When he's healthy, he is an absolute force.
Knocks it loose. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still.
Magic basketball.
Suggs surveys the D. 6 to shoot. Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
2 minutes.
Harden against Suggs. Down low. Outside for Harden. It's hauled in by Isaac. Magic leading by 19. And they go to the intentional foul.
Chris Dunn. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Give him 8 points now. It's stolen by Dunn.
A sloppy pass. Have to be more precise than that.
And he drops in the layup off the glass. Harden's got 10 points.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Back to Suggs. Wagner with a screen on Leonard. And Suggs, here we go. And down it goes. 2 points. Suggs has got 9 points now in the quarter.
Like a matador. Olé! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Isaac against Leonard. Harden with a screen on Isaac. Just 5 on the clock. Leonard passes to Harden. The shake. And he takes it up and lays it in. He's got 12.
If Leonard doesn't like his options to score the ball offensively first, he'll play with the ball a little bit.
Banchero surveys. On the take. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
Leonard finds Bamba. Rebounded by Suggs. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Wagner outside. Back to Suggs. Pass to Caldwell Pope. 17 seconds left in the third quarter. And out of bounds, the Clippers will take it. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
They're giving up a lot of points in the paint. That's something they have to address here.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
Substitution on the court.
12 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Dunn, the pass to Powell. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal. And so it's the Orlando Magic, leading by 17 at the end of the period. We hear teams talk about one. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Yeah, sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. Fourth quarter on the court for the Magic. We've got Contavious Caldwell-Pope, Gary Harris out there with Wendell Carter, and it's Black in at point. Leonard against Caldwell-Pope. Powell. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 3 assists now in this one.
Powell can play with some power. Even at 6'3", 6'4", he's got a good base.
Carter, the pass to Black. Back to Carter. Oh, got a piece of it. Powell in the post. And timeout called by Ty Lue. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Some changes for Los Angeles. Bamba's checked in for Tucker. Jones comes in for Coffee. And it's James Harden in for Powell. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. Coach wanted his guys to ignore the scoreboard. He said, don't even look at the numbers. Just take it possession by possession, make every chance count, and we'll see where we stand at the end of this game. Back to you guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Caldwell-Pope, the pass to Banchero. Ooh, Banchero getting it done and tight.
I mean, it's incredible. Banchero can be so dominant. A young player with such a promising future.
Clippers trail by 15. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Leonard with a screen on Suggs. Up top, Harden. Leonard outside. 5 to shoot. Over Suggs. Shot by Leonard, no good. Wagner with it. He's picked up by Jones. Pass to Banchero. Isaac with a screen on Leonard. Here's Banchero into the lane. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to be on Mo Bamba. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Magic.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
You also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace, and that's produced some easy scores.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Wagner outside. Elbow shot, and he connects with a jumper. And the Magic lead by 20.
Hard to leave any player that wide open from that distance.
Magic foul from Wagner. First personal foul. First two.
No good on the free throw.
At the line for your Clippers, Kawhi Leonard.
And the second free throw is good. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. Kicks it out to Isaac. Pass to Suggs. Wagner outside. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bamba. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Caldwell-Pope. And James Harden pulls it down. Clippers trail by 19. To the left side wing. Pass to Leonard. Rebound by the Magic. Suggs finds Banchero. Outside, Caldwell Pope. 1:36 left in the fourth quarter. Back to Banchero. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Banchero's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Magic.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, BA, just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Paolo Banchero.
He didn't miss out on much of the action tonight. He was magnetized to the ball and did everything he could to contribute for his team on both ends of the floor.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
I love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Here's Harden. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. And here's Suggs. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Wagner outside. Wagner with a screen on Leonard. On the wing, Suggs. Covered by Bamba. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
And their biggest problem so far, taking care of the ball.
Yeah, they've made some great plays, but way too many turnovers.
Leonard outside. Launches a 3. So it's the Magic winning this one easily. To walk into enemy territory
expecting a fun one here tonight, Kevin. Definitely not for the faint of heart. These teams love to get out and run.
So look at the starters for the Wizards. They've got Saar. Jordan Poole is out there with Brogdon. Then it's Koulibaly. And it's Kuzma in at the power forward position.
When we talk about guys 7 feet plus, is Embiid the top shooter? I can't think of anyone that's a little bit better.
And George hits the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Saar sets the screen for Brogdon. Shoots it up. Off the left rim and out. It's Martin on the wing. And there it is for him.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And so Poole will bring it up for the Wizards. It's a 5-point game, and it's sent back by George.
And the timing from George there on the rejection, using his long reach to turn away the shot. Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Saar with it, guarded by Embiid. In the corner, it's Koulibaly. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he can't stop the run as he misses.
Yeah, that's a shame, because I'm not sure the defense will let him get a shot that good again very soon.
Count that one.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Here's Kuzma, following the basket by Tyrese Maxey. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
And that ends the struggle. You could feel the tensions in the building with each miss.
Yeah, not the start that they wanted, but maybe that basket was all they needed to get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Now here's Embiid. Embiid sets the pick for George. Tries it from the top of the key. Embiid, no good.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Brogdon with it. Now defended by Embiid. And here's Poole for 3. Bangs home the trifecta.
Nice feed by Brogdon. Excellent at whipping those passes to open teammates.
The 76ers have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Embiid wide open. And right away they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his first foul. Brogdon against Oubre. Here's Kuzma. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Beautiful touch close in. Kuzma excels at taking advantage down low.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
I caught up with Coach Nick Nurse. We got to talking about Jordan Poole and how you deal with a player like him. Coach smiled and said, we want to be as disruptive for him as possible. Anything we can do to prevent him from getting into a rhythm, we'll do it. Keeping Poole off balance is the plan here. Guys?
All right, David, thanks.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
The Wizards shooting their first free throws of this one.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Embiid kicks to Martin. Pass to George. 5 on the clock. Here's Embiid. And Saar pulls it down. Wizards trail by 3. For 3, Brogdon. Good on the triple.
Moving fast, but maintaining control. Brogdon still has a clean shot, even in motion.
On the wing, George. He's defended by Koulibaly. George looking over the floor. And George with the stuff.
And holding nothing back there, George gives the dunk his all.
76ers foul.
This is his first free throw of the game. And he knocks down the first one.
At the line for the Wizards, Malcolm Brogdon.
And so he hits both.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. High post, Embiid. He has 7. Rebound by the Wizards.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock.
Such a creative ball handler. Brogdon is terrific at measuring the defense in screen rolls.
Embiid sets the pick for George from outside the arc. Oubre sets the screen for George. The tray. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Washington out in front. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And what stands out to you from Washington in this one?
An impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
So on the floor for Washington, Bagley is out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then there's Jordan Poole. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Koulibaly in at the 3 spot.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Here's Brogdon after the made shot from Kelly Oubre. Paul George with the steal. Here's Embiid. Embiid running the floor.
The big man out ahead. Embiid, I see you showing those wheels.
Poole on the wing. He's got 5.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Embiid drives in. Sweet move. And Embiid throws it down.
Just come on. Like, how do you stop Embiid? Just using that bounce right there. Just unreal.
Bagley with a screen on Maxey. Got that bucket in no time at all. Brogdon's got 10.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Joel Embiid talks about leading his team. He said, I've been guarded so many different ways, I feel like I've seen everything, and I know how to attack everything. For me, it's all about how do I bring everyone along with me. You can't win alone. It's just about playing together and involving everybody. Kevin?
And you've got to involve everybody. All right, D.A., thanks. And you hear, Richard, about players dunking and putting a hurting on the rim, but that iron sometimes can put a hurting on a player's hands too, right?
Oh, and then when you get older, those landings, they can start to hurt too. End of the day, there's a price to be paid for all that high-flying and rim wrecking, and it's worth it.
George finds Embiid. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. George has got his 4th assist in this one. Poole against George. Brogdon looking it over. Launches a 3. Kept alive. On the wing, Koulibaly. Out to Kuzma for 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Harton's in the post. He's guarded by Brogdon. Poole with the steal. Lets it go with a 3. And the 3 ball is good. 8 points for him.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Embiid, no good. And so it's Bagley with it. He brings it up for the Wizards. Brogdon. And Embiid with the block.
Love to see Embiid sliding down shots, taking advantage of his size and frame.
For the Wizards, Czar comes in for Marvin Bagley. Hayes subbed in for Kyle Kuzma.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Oubre sets the screen for George. Pass to Oubre. Here's Martin, guarded by Poole. And there's the foul. It'll go on Jordan Poole. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Wizards making a change here.
Wizards substitution. Number 8.
1:16 left to play here in the second quarter. Embiid sets the pick for George. Lays it up off the glass. George has got 6.
A good ball handler with an advanced offensive repertoire. George is more than comfortable in the pick and roll.
The shot by Brogdon, no good. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
For Philadelphia, they have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
A scoring machine. There's just no shot Embiid's afraid to take. It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Pass to Koulibaly. And the foul called on Alex Saw. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Now here's George. He has 6. 24 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Clock at 6. Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
The team just loves to see Embiid fired up on offense like this. They really rely on his scoring ability.
And George gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
15 seconds left in the second quarter. It's Brogdon on the wing. Shoots over Oubre, and that one's good, Brogdon. Brogdon's got it all tied up now for Washington. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Embiid. And no good on the last second attempt this time. It's all tied in Philadelphia. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter.
31.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
And he was an absolute monster on the offensive glass in that first half. I don't know how you slow him down.
The way to limit those offensive boards, it's just effort, guys. Whoever is guarding him has to get to position and beat him to the spot.
Inside for him, it's Martin next to Embiid. Tyrese Maxey out there with Lowry, and it's Gordon in at the 3 spot. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. Drummond's checked in for Joel Embiid. And a switcher also for Washington. Valanciunas is checked in.
Can't let Lowry get comfortable from beyond the arc because he's more than capable of hurting you from there.
And Valanciunas penetrating. Shoots. Koulibaly, no good. The 76ers lead. Lowry feeling it out a bit. Pass to Drummond. Maxey with it. He's guarded by Brogdon. Another three for Philadelphia.
So locked in from range, Maxey almost makes it look effortless.
Here's Brogdon. To the left wing. And stolen by Kyle Lowry. Here's Maxey. Martin dishes to Drummond. And it's Drummond with the jam.
Once Drummond gets the ball there, you can kiss it goodbye.
Bay finds Valanciunas. It's good, only a few seconds into the shot clock.
Assisted by
Philadelphia leading by 4. Outside Lowry. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Four on the clock. Fires top of the key. A second chance effort. Martin kicks to Maxey. Tries again. He lays it in. Maxey's got 7 points.
A physical scoring guard, Maxey is at home on the inside.
Here's Carrington. No scoring in this one. Valanciunas with a screen on Lowry. Pass to Koulibaly. Here's the three. Rebound by the 76ers. Maxey with it. He's got 7. Here's Drummond. Nails the baby hook. And it's an 8-point 76ers lead.
You can tell how comfortable Drummond is down there. Excels at using that size in close to the basket.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Sixers have their superstar in Joel Embiid, but Coach Nick Nurse says they have to maximize him in different ways. Nurse said unpredictability is the key. We have to relieve some of the pressure. Guys are overplaying and sending multiple players at him, and we have to find easy baskets out of it. Kevin?
Makes a lot of sense, David. Thank you.
And that's 280 pounds crashing the glass. Drummond bullying his way there on that second chance bucket.
Koulibaly with it. Defended by Gordon. Stolen by Gordon. And now Martin pushing it up. No one back to stop him. And finished off by Martin.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Outside Lowry. Lets the three fly. Drills it from outside. He has 6.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
And Brogdon, here we go.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
Now, here's Maxey. Pass to Drummond. Outside Lowry. Back to Drummond. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. Maxey, no good. Wizards trail by 15. Brogdon the pass to Bay. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Lowry against Brogdon. Sarr sets the screen for Brogdon. To end the drought, and the rejection by Embiid. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers riding a 15-point lead. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. I was able to catch what Brian Keefe told his team during that break. Now, I asked for one thing, intensity. He said, I need you to crank it up to 11 out there. That's how we turn it around. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
The assist goes to Jordan Poole.
Philadelphia leading by 15. And here's Lowry. Outside, George. Embiid sets the pick for George. Pass to Embiid. Fires the three. Yes, indeed, it is good. He's now 8 for 14.
The perfect roller. Joel Embiid can pop out and shoot, cut, make the extra passes. Really anything in that set.
Now, here's Kuzma. Good on the bucket.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
And so George will bring it up for the 76ers. Driving to the basket. Washington with the rebound.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
And that one's good, Brogdon.
Not Brogdon's favorite spot, but he does have that range.
Philadelphia's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. And he uses the glass on the layup. And the 76ers lead by 15.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Now they're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And another thing, the defense didn't clog the lanes. They took full advantage with their ability to attack the paint on a lot of those possessions.
And the 76ers making a change here. Maxi's checked in.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Outside, George. Over to the wing. Martin wide open. He fires. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And Kuzma slams it in.
Really good activity there in that pick and roll. Kuzma, a real strong sense for what he needs to do in those sets.
Embiid the screen. Over Sarr. Offensive rebound to the left side wing. Now Embiid. Just 5 on the clock.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Maxey on the wing. He's defended by Koulibaly.
Maxey straight challenging the D, rewarded with the whistle.
And the first one drops.
At the line for Philadelphia.
Maxey hits them both. Here's Poole. Brogdon outside. To the middle. Nice move. And there's a nice layup by Kuzma. 10 points for Kyle Kuzma.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Outside, George. 1:32 left to play in the final quarter. Driving the lane, and he makes that one.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the 76ers.
They enjoyed a big boost from the strong play of their bench.
The subs came in and did their job. Those points off the bench were key to their victory.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Joel Embiid.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
Maxey, no good. Wizards trail by 18. Here's Poole. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Up top, Maxey. He's guarded by Brogdon. Maxey against Brogdon. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Shoots, and he drops that one in.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Now, here's Brogdon. From outside the arc. Moves back up. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And the length of Sarr is a lot to deal with. Sometimes the defense has to foul.
At the line for the Wizards, Sarr. 2 shots.
And he sinks the second. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And so the 76ers can now just hold on to the ball. Now, here is George.
And the Pacers start out with the ball. And now Indiana's starting group. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Walker, and it's Matherin in at the 3, the small forward.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
Harden finds Leonard. Over Siakam. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about. Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
Siakam, the pass to Halliburton. Back to Siakam. It's Walker on the wing. Clock at 6. This one for 3. The rebound by Bamba.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
Yes, it's good.
Well, I tell you what, with Harden, sometimes it seems the more the defense bodies him up, the more determined and effective he is in scoring.
Here's Matherin. Kicks it out to Siakam. Matherin, a screen on Jones. Here's Siakam. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Man, the defender really went after him. Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
Siakam hits them both. And Harden's got the ball here for the Clippers. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. For 3. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And timeout called by Ty Lue. Coach wants to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Off the inbound pass. Indiana with a rebound. Knocked away. Walker passes to Halliburton. And that one's good.
That shot by Halliburton, not easy. Taking the hit and still finishing the play.
Harden scanning the floor. Leonard with a screen on Siakam. The 3 is up. And that one's good. Harden for 3. Harden's got 5.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Walker finds Siakam. Halliburton outside. Turner, a screen on Leonard. Three-pointer, Halliburton. The rebound by Bamba. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game. Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Siakam against Harden. The shot from 20 feet out. Misses off the left iron.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Halliburton.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
From deep. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Halliburton showing you a lot of confidence in his three-point stroke. That's something he's worked on.
And Clark, a big part of Tyrese Halliburton's effectiveness, he is tall for a point guard.
Yeah, and you see that across the league, Brian. More and more teams making sure they get size on the perimeter. I mean, they're looking for length in the backcourt, and if you can find it in your point guard, that's even better. And Tyrese Halliburton, a poster guard for long, elite-level point guards. And great job to establish position and square up. Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Back to Harden. Out to Leonard. Shot clock at 5. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
You know, when you talk Kawhi Leonard, you start with his defense, and I don't know if there's a better wing defender around.
No good on the second free throw.
Rare sight. How often does he fail to capitalize at the line?
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sidelines.
The Pacers have a star tandem with Tyrese Halliburton and the newly re-signed Pascal Siakam, who said of his all-star point guard, his knowledge of the game and his desire to win and get better, that's all you can really ask for from a young player. Out there on the floor together, I think it's naturally just a fit. Brian?
Okay, Allie, thanks. Siakam with it. Harden picks him up. Siakam, no good. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. Leonard passes to Jones. Back to Leonard. The floater. Shoots over Walker. Shot by Leonard, no good.
Boy, that's a look. He has to finish, and he knows it. Lone opportunity.
Matherin. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist.
Great body control allows Matherin to finish through contact.
Out of bounds, it'll be Indiana's ball.
Yeah, not a smart move on that pass. Hopefully he'll learn from that.
Indiana has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Kicks it out to Siakam. Goes back up. Here's Matherin. Outside Walker. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
For 3, Matherin drills it from deep. Matherin's got 5.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Indiana. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Indiana.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
On the court for the Pacers, second quarter underway. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Walker out there with Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Matherin in at the small forward position. Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, Parker.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
Leonard passes to Jones. Clock at 4. Leonard with the ball. Picked up by Matherin. Leonard can't get it to go. Pacers leading by 5. Halliburton outside. And an intentional foul right there. And timeout called by Ty Lue. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And so it's Indiana with it. 5-point lead, biggest of the game. Pass to Turner. There's a screen by Turner. Just 5 to shoot. Another one falls for Indiana. The Clippers have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Now here's Dunn, tightly guarded. Halliburton with some nice D. Indiana has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Walker for 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Leonard with the ball. Halliburton picks him up. Leonard, so strong.
What a deft touch on the floater. Leonard's offensive arsenal continues to impress.
Halliburton surveys the floor. Pass to Turner. Fires from deep. Hits the trifecta. Turner's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Boy, a big man with great touch from deep, always a valuable commodity in today's game.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Harden, the pass to Leonard. To the inside. Here's Bamba, and it's Bamba finishing strong.
Boy, I tell you, Bamba's wingspan and his standing reach is ridiculous. This dude was born to throw it down.
And Siakam with the slam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Pacers leading by 8. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
The Clippers have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Harden with it. Siakam covering. Harden finds Leonard. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Leonard's got 11 points.
Mr. Do-It-All coming away with the assist there. I mean, Harden making sure to keep his teammates involved in the offense.
Now here's Matherin, defended by Dunn.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
Indiana shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And one thing Benedict Matherin has no shortage of is raw athleticism. Now it's just a question of him honing that physical ability to be an effective pro-level player.
Pass to Jones. Matherin with a rebound. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. They're leading by 8. Tyrese playing big in the painted area.
He's such a creative scorer in close. Tyrese Halliburton only needs a sliver of space to make you pay.
Harden against Siakam. Here's Leonard. Walker pulls down the board. Walker's got 4 rebounds in the game. Three-pointer Matherin sends it home from three-point land. Matherin's got 5 points in the quarter.
He's got that guard quickness. Matherin showing off his catch-and-shoot ability.
Here's Leonard. Now here's Dunn. Not a lot of room. Pass to Harden. Shot clock at 6. Will it go? Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
If you want to know how clever Harden is as a player, just take a look at his one-on-one game. The way he can pretty much beat any defender. Quite impressive.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. No good off the back of the rim. Outside Harden, driving to the basket. That one goes in. Harden's got 12 points.
And the defense no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
And so that's the end of the first half. Indiana ahead. They lead by 8. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're thinking about the shot.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Bamba in at the 5 spot. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
Yeah, the versatility of Walker. Can play back to the basket and get out and run. I mean, that combination is tough to find.
You take a risk with those long passes. They're lucky the D couldn't collect it.
Outside Harden.
When he's defending, Siakam is just all over you. He's got great footwork and fast hands.
Mathurin passes to Siakam. Leonard against Halliburton. Oh, he drains it. His 6th make in 9 tries so far.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim. You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Elbow shot on the way. Oh, a little luck that time as it drops. Leonard's got 13 now.
I like Leonard's shot right there. He's very comfortable from that distance.
Halliburton, the pass to Mathurin. He can't hit that time. Oh, solid D from Leonard. Harden against Walker. Harden misses.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by.
As fast as lightning, Halliburton gets it and shoots it in a matter of nanoseconds.
Screen by Bamba. Leonard for 3. That shot is off. Miss number 6 of the day out of 12 attempts. Here's Mathurin. Outside for Halliburton. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Turner, a screen on Leonard. Halliburton goes.
You know, you love the energy that Bamba plays with, guys. I mean, when he's on you, this guy wants to shut you down. He wants you to not score at all.
Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
Walker passes to Turner. Clock at 6. Rebound by the Clippers. Bamba's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Dunn. Fires for 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
Boy, how about Chris Dunn getting the ball in a great spot, making the deep attempt look elementary. And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well. You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Bamba, the rebound by Turner. Turner's got 4 rebounds now. To the middle. Here's Siakam. Pass to Turner. The 3. Rebounded by Dunn. Clippers trail by 10. Harden with it. Bamba finds Harden with the drive. And then Harden with the jam.
This team knows to just keep Harden fed right now. Because when he's on, he's cooking. Man, what focus. I mean, the hoop and the harm. Incredible. Yeah, great concentration there. Hung in there. He didn't let that contact throw him off at all. Stayed focused on the rim, knew he was going to get hit, and still was able to finish.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Some changes for Los Angeles. Tucker's checked in for Bamba. Coffey comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's Powell in for Jones. And a new group getting ready for Indiana. Toppin, he's checked in for Siakam. Neesmith comes in for Mathurin. Nimhart, he's checked in for Walker. And it's McConnell in for Halliburton. Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Strong, aggressive take that time from Harden.
Pacers leading by 8. There's 53 seconds left in the third. Banked it in off the glass.
Ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
And so they foul intentionally. And the Pacers making a change here. Siakam's checked in.
First two. Pacers substitution. Number 43, Pascal Siakam.
Outside Harden. 40 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Good on the bucket.
You know, Harden is so hard to deal with when he drives because you know he's looking to draw the foul, and trying to defend him without fouling is a tall task.
On target from range. Neesmith's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Here's Harden. Give him 20. There's 18 seconds left in the third quarter here. Dunn outside. Shot clock at 5. Launches it. And that one's good. Harden for 3. Harden's got 11 in the second half.
Intelligent ball movement. The offense looking one step ahead there.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Substitution on the floor.
Here's Leonard. And so it's the Indiana Pacers finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Walker, and it's Matherin in at the 3. Bamba's checked in for Los Angeles. Jones comes in for Coffee. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
And Allie, thanks.
Crafty around the hoop. Harden's inside game, I think, deserves a little more love.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Back to Halliburton. Oh, taking the contact. Halliburton.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Outside for Harden. Leonard outside. 5 to shoot. Let's go with a 3. Shot from the top of the key. The Pacers pull it in. Turner's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Walker. Takes it inside. And the jam by Walker.
I mean, what an acrobatic move. Walker just leaving them speechless.
Harden, the pass to Dunn. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Outside Jones. On the wing, Harden. With the teardrop. And the shot goes in. Harden's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Incredible control on that floater. Harden is fantastic at putting just the right amount of touch on these very difficult and delicate shots.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And I also have to praise them for their three-point shooting. They're showing a lot of confidence, letting them fly from deep.
Three-pointer, Harden. He buries it from three. Harden's got 30.
Nice to see Harden continue to expand his range. He is an absolute laser from outside.
It's Walker on the wing. And once again, off the mark by Indiana. Clippers trail by 9. Outside Harden. Pass to Leonard. A rebound by Tyrese Halliburton. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. The Clippers running out of time. Outside Harden. Leonard outside. The shot off that time. Oh, nice D from Walker. Mathurin with the ball. Dunn in his pocket. And Mathurin gets it to go on the assist by Halliburton.
He'll mix one in here and there. Mathurin stretches the floor that way, making the defense respect his three ball.
Count it. Good. Harden's got 32 points in the game.
That is super efficient, getting in deep and then taking advantage.
Here's Halliburton knifing in.
And this is how you carve up a defense. Halliburton slicing to the rack with real force.
Harden against Siakam. Harden misses. Pacers leading by 12. Now here's Halliburton. From deep three-point land. Oh, solid D from Leonard.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back. Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Pacers.
You can score without sharing the ball, but it can be a whole lot easier when guys are assisting one another.
Yeah, they were very patient. They were also unselfish, and ultimately, that's why they were so efficient.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Tyrese Halliburton.
Boy, the way he orchestrated the pace was impressive. I mean, moved the ball around, made good things happen with the pass. Well done.
On the wing, Harden. Walker covering. 14 feet away. Shot by Leonard, no good. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Halliburton against Harden. 12 seconds left in the fourth quarter. A deep three. That shot off.
teams to possess it.
Yeah, especially with the amount of injuries we see happen every season. It's so critical that teams have players that are ready to step up and produce. It really allow you to not have to change the way you play.
Now the starting group for Orlando. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Kicks it out to Maxey. Here's Embiid. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And talk about effort. Embiid staying with that one.
Banchero, a screen on Maxey. Caldwell Pope dishes to Banchero. And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here are the Magic now. Suggs passes to Banchero. Banchero, a screen for Wagner. Back to Banchero. Plays it up and banks it in.
Oh, love that. Banchero moves so well with and without the ball.
George against Suggs. The shot by George, no good. Although they were eliminated in the first round, last season was a success stand for the Magic.
It sure was, Kevin. I don't think many people had them even making the playoffs, but they fought hard, pushed the Cavs to 7 games, and gained valuable playoff experience.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Oubre outside. His three-pointers off the mark. The Magic have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Wagner finds Caldwell Pope. Wagner, a screen on Maxey. Here's Caldwell Pope. Again, the Magic score.
And Caldwell Pope pretty effective in that pick and roll.
Here's Martin outside George. Oubre sets the screen for George. Inside. And finished off by Oubre.
And the leaping ability of Oubre Jr. When he gets inside, this guy's determined to finish.
Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Well, if you're going to let him get that close to the rim, that's what's going to happen. Leaving no room for error with the slam.
The three from George. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
And so George will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. 4-point game.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
1:58 left in the first quarter. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Jonathan Isaac.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
And the second free throw, good. Magic leading by 3. Suggs with the ball. Pass to Banchero. Suggs dishes to Banchero. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Suggs against George. And it's Paul George with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
The Magic have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Well, back in 2022, the #1 overall pick was Paolo Banchero. What do you think of his game?
You have to love his game, Kevin. I mean, handles the ball as a big guy at 6'10", makes plays for other people, scores, gets to the free throw line. All-star game in his second year. And on that team, he has really, really looked to defend. This guy's future is bright.
And their coach is another guy from the Seattle area, right, who has come on the NBA and starred.
There have been quite a few of them.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
Banchero kicks to Caldwell Pope. Got a piece of it, and stolen by Maxey. And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And Suggs throws it down.
Using that momentum to just prepare for liftoff. Suggs, boy, a problem on the drive.
Here's Maxey. No good. That would have tied it. Suggs against George. And Suggs throws it down.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
Wagner from long. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
Big-time shot to beat the buzzer there. My goodness.
And so it's the Orlando Magic with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And we'll be back with you shortly. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for Orlando?
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And also, they've been draining mid-range jump shots, measuring the defense well, and just taking what they can.
My goodness, Joel Embiid, spectacular.
And it's no secret that Embiid enjoys the spotlight. When he gets a chance to show off some, he seizes it. Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. And it's George finishing it off.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs, so dangerous in the pick and roll.
Caldwell Pope against Maxey. Embiid in the corner. 5 to shoot. Back to Maxey. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Orlando grabs the miss.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Here's Caldwell Pope, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And Caldwell Pope, explosive off the floor. He can catch you unawares with his dunking.
George against Suggs. Now here's George. He's guarded closer, and it's George finishing it off.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. Here's Suggs. And it's a great finish!
Oh, my.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
George against Suggs. George passes to Martin and finished off by Martin.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Wagner kicks to Suggs. Wagner a screen on George. Suggs passes to Isaac. And the rejection by Embiid.
And how about the anticipation from the big fella? Embiid is one of the league's premier shot blockers.
Martin dishes to Embiid. Martin with a screen on Isaac. Embiid inside the line. And the 76ers tack on 2 more. And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thanks. At this point in his career, Paul George says he's in bully mode. He said, every night I'm on the floor, I'm there to dominate. Whether it's being more physical or going right at whoever I got to go at, you're going to feel me. I'm having that approach every time. I'm there to destroy you. Kevin? Wow.
I love it, though, DA. Got to admit it. Awful powerful. Thank you. Oubre finds George. Embiid sets the pick for George. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
The length and quickness of George is so difficult to guard against. That really compromises the defense, forcing them to foul.
And he makes the first. And both free throws good for Paul George. We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
Caldwell Pope outside. Takes it inside. Here's Wagner. Solid as a rock from 20 feet away. Wagner's got 7.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Martin with the screen for George. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Suggs with the steal. For the finish. And finished off by Wagner.
Smart and decisive when gambling defensively. Suggs excellent at forcing turnovers.
Here's George. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. George has got 8 points here in this quarter.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And so it's Orlando with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We've got more in store for you right after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. We're seeing a tremendous game from Jalen Suggs.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
We've got George. Oubre out there with Martin. Then there's Maxey. And it's Embiid in at center, locking down the middle. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw-dropping.
Here's Black driving inside.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
Maxey kicks to Oubre. Offline with his 3. Magic leading by 6. Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. And Orlando again with the bucket.
And Caldwell Pope able to hit those mid-range shots consistently, but that's one the defense will live with.
Embiid sets the pick for Martin. And finished off by Martin.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, you'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Andre Drummond's checked in for Embiid. Caleb Martin comes in for Oubre. Gordon's checked in for Martin. And it's Kyle Lowry in for George. Black the pass to Carter. Here's De Silva. It's Drummond with the rebound.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Martin against Carter. Shot clock at 5. Here's Drummond. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Now just a 4-point Orlando lead. Caldwell Pope outside. Once again off the mark, Orlando. And it's Lowry with the ball. Brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Drummond with a screen on Carter. Lowry passes to Drummond. And it's Drummond with the jam.
Crafty with the ball. Lowry calls for the pick and roll to open something up for his team.
Boy, Stan, think of it. How many teams could use the defensive versatility that Caleb Martin brings to a team into the floor?
Yeah, look, Kevin, he's capable of guarding 4 positions on the floor, plays a lot bigger than his size would indicate, and gives his team a lot of flexibility with rotations.
He brings such great energy, doesn't he, stand off the bench? I know he started, but his bench play can really affect the game.
Yeah, and that's a great thing, too. He can start, come off the bench. This guy will give you whatever you need.
Magic leading by 5. Caldwell Pope kicks to Black. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. 3rd team foul.
Black in the post, defended by Drummond.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Which shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
Lowry kicks to Martin. Back to Lowry. Lets it go from deep. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Lowry can be dangerous from deep. The defense has to guard him better than this.
The Magic have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the 3rd. Carter outside. The 3 ball. Hits the 3-point bomb. Carter's got 6.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a 3-point shooting league. And it's a great finish! Oh, my gosh.
And what a finish by Maxey with that contact. That took a lot of guts.
And 1:01 left in the 3rd quarter of the game. Here's Black. Lowry covering. Carter with a screen on Lowry. With the drive. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, good job to take it right at them.
The Magic shooting their 2nd and 3rd free throws tonight.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
The 76ers trail by 6. Outside, Maxey. The rebound by Caldwell Pope.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Harris dishes to Carter, and then Carter with the jam.
And this is what you love about Carter. Sets great picks, and he's a monster rolling toward the cup.
The drive by Lowry. Gordon for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists in the game. Takes it inside.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. 11 seconds left in the 3rd. And here's George. Takes a 3. He can't get it to go. And so it's Orlando, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Magic. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. Suggs out there with Black. And it's Banchero in at the 5 spot.
He might not have the long-range ability of some other guys, but he will knock down open ones like that.
Here's Embiid. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
And you've got to admire the toughness that Embiid plays with. He doesn't let fouls stop him from scoring.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, I love how they're attacking the rim. That will usually force defenses to collapse and open up a lot of outside shots.
And one other thing, I love how comfortable they are looking to operate from mid-range. No qualms about taking those wide-open jumpers.
The first overall pick, and Stan, we have seen this kid, 6'10" Paolo Banchero. How impressive have you assessed his passing skill?
Well, Kevin, it was the thing that surprised me most about him when he came in the NBA. I knew he could put the ball on the floor and attack the basket, get to the free throw line, but he is one of the best big playmakers in this league, making the game easier for all of his teammates.
Wow, what a great asset.
You aren't kidding.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
To the inside. Outside for George. Shot clock at 6. He takes... Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks. Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
Lowry can't get it to go. Magic leading by 10. Suggs looking around. Pass to Wagner. Here's Banchero. Back to Wagner. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Wagner's got the lead up to 12 now for the Magic.
And loving the strategy. Even though you're well ahead, you want to stay in attack mode.
Yeah, you got to keep going at him. You don't want to leave any hope for a comeback.
And George gets it to go.
I love seeing George be so assertive down low. Certainly doesn't lack confidence. An accomplished scorer.
Suggs finds Banchero. Banchero, a screen for Wagner. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Kelly Oubre.
Oh, why, dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for Black. Here's Martin, and it's sent back by Isaac.
And that long wingspan of Isaac aids him there in turning away shots, but it's also the timing he displays when he attacks the shooter.
Here's Wagner. Back to Caldwell Pope. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That'll be his second foul of the game. Stan, isn't it terrific? We're seeing these great stars in the NBA extending their careers more than ever before.
We certainly are, Kevin, and it's great for the league. The league keeps getting younger, though. These guys come into the league earlier. But I think what players have learned, it's not even just the basketball part. It's the strength and conditioning. It's the nutrition. They've taken care of themselves better, and that allows them to last longer.
Suggs against George. Wagner outside. Pass to Banchero. Shoots from the elbow. Good on the jump shot. 14 points for Paolo Banchero.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for Orlando.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Franz Wagner.
You look at the energy he brought on both ends of the floor, and it's easy to see why he was a difference maker.
Here's Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
Assisted by...
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
Here's George, and he drops it in from the low post. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Caldwell Pope up top while recovering. Banchero right side. Misses the wing J.